Right, we're going with Kuromimi today. Right. Okay, so we're going to start soon in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, welcome everyone to the third round of Suikoden 5. So this is Suikoden Woven Web of the Centuries. This is the latest Suikoden game that was officially released by Konami back in 2012. And well, soon in 2 weeks it'll be like the second latest game because well in 2 weeks we'll have the Suikoden 1 and 2 remaster. Anyway, yeah, so this is Suikoden Woven Web of the Centuries. The game was only released in Japan, but back in 2021, I think October 2021, fan translation project of this game was completed. And yeah, it's a huge translation project. So there's like 210,000 lines of dialogues in this game. Anyway, this is a first tutorial fight. It's pretty straightforward. Yeah. Yeah, the characters is gonna use skill to kill the boar, of course. This is the first tutorial fight, that's all. What else is there to be done? Okay, now. The best part of this game is that if you press O, then the game will just auto match the dialogue. So there's like a turbo functionality in this game. You could just automatically match the dialogue without having to actually mash a button. Because there's a lot of dialogues in this game. The cutscenes are long. So yeah, which is why the run is kind of long. Like, the game itself is actually like, it's not that long if for a regular playthrough, but speedrun wise, like it's not super long, but it's still like a bit lengthened by the fact that yeah, there's a lot of dialogues and cutscenes in this game. Like you see the text box speed itself, like it's not that fast. And hey, that means you guys could actually read the dialogue and enjoy the story. So the story itself, like, well, okay, one thing though about this game, the story is very different from a regular Suikoden story. It's a story revolved around time travel. But it's actually still it's a fun story though. I actually enjoy it, and like yeah. And I know like quite a lot of players who play the game does say like they enjoy the story as long as like as they know it's not a Suikoden story. And yeah, so I've done any percent and I've done 108 stars run of this as well. The 108 stars run is actually very complicated because like the recruiting of this game is like very complex, very convoluted. Yeah, I've done it like what was it, like almost 3 years ago actually. But today though, like yeah, we don't have the time to show the whole 108 stars run. We're gonna show the any regular impression. Oh, finally something to do. Okay, so first thing to do is to just go to every building in the town and talk to everyone to progress through the story. Hang on. Yeah, Clef, you can join in anytime you want. So yeah, okay, one thing here though, in this item store, there's something that I actually need to do. What do I use? I need to buy these firestones. Because, oops. A lot of these games, like to use the magic, you need to have these materials called Magisets. And you need to craft the Magisets by purchasing those firestones. And I think that should be it. Yeah, in the first part of the storyline, like a lot of the towns you visit, like progress through the story, they just forces you to visit all buildings and talk to everyone. Typical RPG. Anyway, okay, the story itself. So the story revolves time travel. So in this world that they are living on, every 100 years, uh, there, there's like horrible monsters called Terras Pharma will pop up and started slaughtering everyone. So the story is that like this 100-year period is this game is in year 300, and the 100-year period is going to come up soon. So townspeople are preparing for a battle against these monsters. But straight away, though, at the start, we also got to show the politics behind this world. So our characters live from a village called Terbe Village, and they're like one of the towns in the independent territories outside of the huge kingdom, holy kingdom of Ionia. So here we see soldiers of Ionia who claim, oh, they are here to cooperate with the villages around the independent territories. But the people in the independent territories have a negative sentiment towards Ionia, and we can see like heavy tensions in this dialogue here, as they mention a backstory about how our main character's mother, Signy, was 3 years ago was killed in a conflict with Ionia. So there's like plenty of reasons why like these people doesn't trust each other. Hey, Counterfield Bagel. Yeah, I think well, to be frank, this is a PSP game, so there's not much they can fit inside the PSP game, right? So that's probably why they don't make the town to be like a fully 3D explored. And alright, see you, Sequence. You deserve the sleep, man. Yeah, so this game again, like, this is a PSP game, so and it was released kind of like in a time where PSP started to be going out of service, like in 2012. It's like near the end of the support period for PSP, and when they are transitioning to PS Vita. So in a way, this game is kind of like one of the first game that was released for Vita technically, but it's also like one of the last PSP games that got released. Anyway, now so first battle. We see the first Terras Farmer monster popping up, and we have an actual battle coming up soon. It's still a very straightforward battle though. All you do is just like use your skills to kill the enemy. Yeah, so this battle, like, it's still like a very simple battle just to get the players accustomed to the battle mechanics. To be honest, Bagel, like, I think this game, well, when the marketing was first released, like, people were already speculating that this game isn't going to have an English translation, because, like, I think if you compare to Tierkres, for example, when it was first announced, like, they already announced the English name straight away as well. Unlike this game when they first released it, there's nothing, no English translated names come up at all. So people are already speculating that they weren't planning to uh, release in uh, release an international version. And the way the game is named, it's like, yeah, with these long words, it's like it's a typical Japanese game. How a Japanese game is named, I guess. Okay, second battle. So this battle is the kind of battle where we are not meant to win. Like only after one turn straight away, our character will say, "Oh no, there's too much Terras Pharma here." So yeah, we shouldn't. We should just defend and not bothering attacking. Is Tierkris does it actually have a poor sales? Like I'm not exactly sure if you call Tierkris a poor sales like or poor reception. Like of course like the heavy Suikoden fans kind of dislike it because like it's not a quote unquote main Suikoden game. But in general, I don't think the sales itself is considered bad though. Like Anyway, story time. So they suddenly saw this one tree in the middle of the forest blossoming, and a kid in this white robe come up by the name of Zephon. So Zephon told our hero to try touch. Oh, not hero. I mean the Kuromimi, right? Yeah, Zephon told Kuromimi to try touch this tree with a special jewel. Welcome, King Lumegu. Not sure how to pronounce it. Thanks for the raid. Oh, one good thing about this game, you could actually skip the cutscenes there. Like the cutscenes, there's not that much FMVs in this game, so that those cutscenes like if I don't skip it, I think throughout this game in total there might only be like 10 or 15 minutes of that. But still, at least you get to skip it, so it still speeds up the game.
Did I actually get this functioning now?
Hello,
Can you hear
Clef.
me?
Okay,
Hey!
hey guys, welcome Clef. So he's like the only other guy outside of me in the Suikoden Speedrun Discord who probably have played this game.
Yeah, but I gave up halfway, so I'm not sure how reliable I am as a commentator.
I'm not sure about Clef's audio level though, so maybe try to see if you could increase your microphone level, if there's an option to do that. Or like in the Discord, see if you go to your Discord settings, try to increase the input volume, if it's possible. Yeah, also like, yeah, chat, just tell us if like the audio isn't clear, because we haven't actually tested this duo commentary before, so I'm not sure how the audio is balanced.
The input volume is at max, so that should probably be fine.
Yeah. Try to go to the microphone levels itself, like go find the audio settings. What would you call
Input
it?
sensitivity, I guess.
Like yeah, there's a Windows menu somewhere to look at the audio devices. Okay, finally got to move again. So story time. Oh, hang on. Never mind. Wrong direction. Yeah, so we have. So anyway, story time. We go to the tree, and turns out we got transported back 100 years in the past, and we meet Thorwald, who is like the ancestor of our main character Kuromimi. Thorwald is supposedly a legendary hero from like 100 years ago, who battled and stopped the Terras Pharma monsters 100 years ago. So we meet him and we try to go back to our present time, just to see how it looks like. And then we figured out that Thorwald doesn't came back with us. So in here, like Zephon explained to us that the way the time travel works is that the characters from the past can go to the future, but characters from our own timeline can go back to the past. So basically, the way the story works, like just like any other time travel story, like the first 30% story of the storyline, it's spent to explain how this whole time travel mechanics works. And yeah, there'll be even more later on. Like we'll get to learn more of the quirks of the time travel mechanic pretty soon. So the game going to teach us the actual game mechanics with this time travel, where people from the past can teach the people on our own timeline their skills. There's a bug in emulator, a visual bug in this emulator, where for some reason both Thorwald and Mira got blocked in this corner. Like it doesn't happen on real hardware, but yeah, for some reason it happens consistently in emulator. Anyway, now we have to fight these monsters, and so what happened here? So Thorwald and Kuromimi is put in a one pair, in a teacher-student pair, and so Thorwald is going to show his skill, and then the hero will repeat it, and doing so will multiple times will transfer the skills to the hero itself. So we have to do it 3 times here. We've done it once, and just gonna have to repeat it again. This skill is like an area skill that basically it attacks all enemies at once, so it's very useful. There's not a lot of people with area skills in this game actually, unless when you start exploring the optional recruits. And there you go, so the skill got transferred to Kuromimi straight away, and here it got explained that because both the hero and Torwat are called star bearers, so for some reason like the star bearers of the past could just transfer their knowledge and skills to the people in the present timeline straight away. Yeah, the whole Star of Destiny mechanic here, it works differently than like other past Suikodens, and in a way it kind of matters. Like in the mainline Suikoden, the Star of Destiny, like it's something that doesn't seem to directly affect the players on the surface. Well, in this one, the term Star Bearers actually means something. That it directly means. It directly affect how these characters interact with each other, how they could like transfer their skills easily. Welcome Sunrick, and welcome Kiria Otterly. This game's the fan translation has been out for quite a while, for like more than 3 years actually, like close to 3.5 years. No comment about that one, Kira, about the Suikoden 4. Yeah, 1 and 2 remaster is going to be out soon. Yeah, so for those who just came in, welcome to Suikoden 5. We we purposely timed this marathon to be like just 2 weeks before the remaster release, just to increase the hype around the remaster. So obviously we as the Suikoden speedrunners also very hyped as well for the remasters. Now go back to the story. So our hero went back to the present timeline and noticed that the future have actually changed. So before, during the start of the game, this fortress was just a ruins, an abandoned ruins. But because we came back to the past and told Thorwald about the story of these ruins, so apparently Thorwald took care of the ruins and make sure that it's functional on our timeline. So now we have a HQ here. Okay, what do we do? Important stuff here. Go to this Magiset workshop, and in this Magiset workshop we'll get 30 Magicites, which materials that we need to cast magic spells. And okay, time to fight the Terrace Farmer on our timeline. So earlier, like we got taught the area skill, area attack by Thorwald, and this area attack is very useful because like we could just wipe out all of these enemies into area attack instead of having to kill them one by one. And we get another battle. So there's like 3 battles, 3 consecutive battles that we have to do here. But all of them is like we're just gonna use the area attack over and over. It's like these battles are meant just as a showcase of like how powerful the skills are from our ancestors. Hey Kite Valenus, welcome. Yeah, not a lot of people have heard this game. Yeah, even like a lot of like heavy Suikoden fans never heard of it because like this game is only released in Japan, and there was a fan translation that got released 3 years ago, and that's what I was playing with. That's what I am playing with. But yeah, not a lot of people have heard of this game.
How's my fan now, Mr.
Hey chat, is Clef clear? So yeah.
Give me a sign, people. Give me a sign.
It's a game on PSP. It's released on PSP and playable on PS Vita as well. Alright,
I tried running this on the original hardware, but it was very painful because of the controls.
yeah, there's a lot of one of the common complaints of this game is that the control arrangement is not so good, especially on the PSP.
Turning the camera, it's like you have to make a claw formation with your hand, and it's extremely painful after like 3 hours of running.
It's like, I think if I'm not mistaken, like the movement button, the directional button is in the same side as the analog button that you use for the camera. So yeah, both of your hands need to stay on the same side.
Oh great, I'm here. They can hear me. It seems great. Yeah, this game is fun though. I like it. It's simple. The story is surprisingly complex and fun. The structure of the game is very simple. It's just a lot of message mashing, but kinda I like the game much more than I expected to when I played through it.
Hey, welcome, Fanters, and yeah, what game is this? Well, again, this is a Suikoden Woven Web of the Centuries. It's a game that's only released in Japan, so yeah, not a lot of international players know about it. But yeah, 3 years ago we have this fan translation of this project of this game that got released, and yeah, now because of that I could play this game and broadcast this game to you guys as well. And the story heavily revolves around time travel. So what happened right here just now? We went back to the past. Our ancestors teach us some skill, but then when we came back, the terrible monsters have destroyed our village, and we want to try to go back to the past to try to fix our timeline and stop the monster from attacking our village. Hey, and Chaos, and you actually beat this game and come out. Okay, that's a surprise, because I wouldn't play this game if it's not translated, obviously, because I don't understand it. I know that, like, yeah, some players have actually put the effort to play the game, which is like even if without knowledge of Japanese, which is like an incredible effort.
I didn't play it in Japanese, but I mean I speak Japanese, so that's kind of cheating.
Yeah, Clive can speak. Clive lives in Japan, and he definitely know a lot more about Japanese than everyone else in the Suikoden speedrun Discord, I think.
The run is extremely simple though for at least like the first half. There's not really any techniques or anything, right? You just basically
game mechanics
mash through
pretty
all the
simple
battles,
overall.
press all the messages. There is a certain point where some of the fights become difficult. So there's a jump with one of the duels, I think, if I remember correctly.
That's one of them. That one is kind of RNG, because like there's not much you could do other than attack and hope that the enemy doesn't kill you.
Exactly, yeah.
Hey, Kite Paladins, nah, this game does not have a true run. So this whole game takes place in a completely separate universe from the mainline Suikoden. So yeah, it's a completely different story from the main Suikoden games. It's kind of like how Tierkeres is in like a completely different world as well, with no relation to the original Suikodens. And if you're disappointed, well, it's understandable, because yeah, of course everyone's disappointed with that as well.
It does have the star system though, kinda. You do recruit stars at least. The magic system is kinda annoying. Having to get all the
Oh wait, hang on.
pieces generated.
Yeah, I keep mixing them up with the directions here. Been a while since I actually properly do this run.
Time travel!
So anyway, story time. Our village was just destroyed just minutes ago, and we went back to the past and told Torwa to plant this era tree on our near to our village because apparently it somehow blocks the terrace farma from getting close to it. And by doing that, our village is safe in our present timeline. So just now we basically change the present timeline by going back to the past. So yeah, for the first like half of this game, like a lot of the story revolves around like, oh, there's a problem, and then we go to the past, and then we meet the people in the past, and we try to resolve the problem by changing the future.
Or planting trees. Which sounds like a good way of limiting how much you can time travel. To not get into time travel, just time traveling wildly and fixing everything kind of thing. But the problem is that by the end of the game, you have like 100 trees anyway, so that's really
Yeah, basically every time there's an issue, oh, you plant a tree, and then you go back and you plant a tree, and then you go back to the other place, and you fix the problem. Yeah, by the end of the game, you have trees everywhere. Although like the story itself, like outside of this time travel mechanic, I actually enjoy it. Like
yeah, there's nothing really like offensive about the game. It's a decent game in every way, really. It's just very, I guess, how games were made for PSP and Vita for a long time. That they're just kind of mashing through text boxes a lot, and rather than like moving along a world map, you flick to where you're going and things like that. So it's kind of a simplified world, but as a game itself, it's not bad.
like see, this is a time travel story, and the thing about time travel story that I tend to dislike is that like yeah, the first part of the story is always like you spend a lot of time explaining how the time travel actually works. But later on, when you get to the point where you start like meeting more characters and start to have like more interactions and more like issues, more problems throughout the world, it's actually get more interesting. So the dynamic of the story becomes different. Like the time travel end up just being like kind of like the side part of the story, but you have the actual human conflicts, the conflict between like the different groups of the world.
Yeah, I did not expect the story to take the turns it does when you start playing it. It really seemed like just a basic, silly time travel story in the beginning, but it gets a lot more complicated, a lot more political.
I mean, I still don't understand why they took Suikoden to this direction where it trying to make a time travel story in a Suikoden game. But anyway, that's just how it is.
Yeah, it fits nowhere in the Suikoden style of games. It's a completely new direction.
Anyway, story time. Now that the village is saved, we're going to start to spread the news to other towns about the arrival of the Terras Pharma monsters. And first, we're gonna get a new character here, Ilya. So she's a herbalist. Her job in the battle is to heal people. Oh, hang on. Careful. Good to do. Unit setup, right? Gonna set up a unit between Hero and Mira because it buffed their damage. And I don't need to manually exit here. I could just go to the menu and go to the world map straight away. So one good feature of this game is that they have fast travel. The fast travel feature, you don't need a V key to teleport everywhere. You could just open the menu and go to the world map straight away.
Formation thing is like one of the few game mechanics that actually come into routing. But then in the end, it doesn't really play that much of a role. Like it's one of those things where you kind of expect it to play more of a role than it does. But...
Formation affects like if you put your characters in the front, they are more likely to get hit, and if it's in the back, they are less likely to get hit. So yeah, it affects on like, oh, which character you want to protect, which one is more vulnerable, which one is tougher. So the toughers in the front and the vulnerables are on the back. That's how really like it's not complicated, but it does play a role. Also, we finally get a oops, wrong place. We finally get to see building, we'll see new town. So yeah, when we come to a new town, to progress through the story, we have to go to all of the buildings and talk to all the people there to continue the story. Yeah, for the first 30% of the game, this is how it goes whenever you go to a new town.
Having to figure out which people to talk to so they can actually move on in the story.
For the most part, it's like just basically talk to everyone. There are a bit of cases where I think later in taxis where there's one building you don't need to go, but most of the time, yeah, you just have to go to all buildings. Yeah. I have it on my notes like which building we didn't need to go, but I don't remember on top of my head. But for this part, like you have to go to all buildings. Even that there's that one inn where if you go inside, they'll just say, "Oh, the inn is closed right now," but you still have to actually go there. And yeah, there's a lot of dialogues in this game, as you can see, and like a massive fan translation project. And yeah, there's like other fan translation project for like the other like Japanese only game like Suikoden 1 and 2, and also Suikoden card stories as well. Anyway, so story time. So we meet the mayor of this town, Aaron, who is also the adoptive father of Ilya.
He is not suspicious at all, I promise.
Yeah, they look like regular good people, right? So Aaron and his secretary Rochelle, they all look like normal, regular, kind people. Anyway, we got shown a bit of the politics of the world, where Aaron want to try to hide the news about the Terras Pharma for a bit. Because like if the news came up, then Ionia will start to impose their influence on these independent territories. But unfortunately, the Ionian soldiers already heard about the news. So here we meet Captain Dukas again. So Captain Dukas is from Ionia, and between Ionia and the independent territories, yeah, they have a lot of distrust between each other. Even though like Ionia formally like want to cooperate with these territories to fight the Terras Pharma. And our heroes got invited to the capital of the Holy Empire of Holy Empire of Ionia straight away to meet the Emperor. Also, more foreshadowing here, like we got to show this place called the Floating Fortress of Torgia. Definitely not going to be a dungeon in the late game where we fight enemy bosses from Ionia.
I don't know. It's just a pretty view. And this city looks so evil, it's ridiculous.
Now we get to meet the higher ups of the Holy Empire of Ionia. First, the Emperor himself, Renevarius, who definitely does not look like a JRPG final boss. And he's just a benevolent, kind Emperor.
Yeah, the name containing nefarious has no impact at all in them being evil or good, I promise.
Nah, it's just a coincidence, really. And also, like, all of his here, his sidekicks, the Prime Minister Lugat, the Army Commander Damdin, oh, they're definitely good people. Yeah, we got a quick duel to do here, where we got challenged by the Emperor's bodyguard, Makia, who apparently have the same swordsman style as us.
It's basically Leon grown up.
So obviously this is just a fight to showcase like, oh, we have this high level enemy that's super strong and they will kill us. Okay, never mind. Oh, he actually dodged. Yeah, we actually survived. But yeah, normally if we got hit there, it's gonna get hit by like 700 damage straight away. It's gonna get one shot.
I didn't know you could survive that one. I didn't know you could dodge.
Nah, you can, yeah, if you like if you dodge and then or if you manage to use the full guard, and yeah, you'll survive. But the fight will be over in 2 turns anyway. And again, now that we are in a new city, we have to go to all of the buildings inside, except one though. There is like one place where you don't have to go. A place called Item Store West. That one, if you go, it will just say like, oh, the store is closed, and you don't actually need to go there to continue the story.
Do you pick up any equipment on like in the first like 2 hours?
No, no. Only I think it's all. Nah, not. Later on, like before we go to the mountain cavern, we're gonna buy some stuff, some equipments.
Right.
But for the first towns, we're not going to do it yet. Because if we buy because later we'll need money to buy better equipments, and money is a bit limited here. And if you buy the items in here right now, like it might make the next boss fight like a bit quicker, but it doesn't really do much at the end. And we'll need that money for even better equipments later. And there you go. So we went to all buildings, and the story continued. Where apparently there's a massive attack by a terrace farm monsters, and you're gonna get introduced to the actual group of villains in this game.
Or soldiers just tipped over from the monsters.
Okay, so the battle is still straightforward here. So Ilya can only heal, or well, Ilya could actually attack as well, but her attack has like very low damage, so it's not worth it to do it. So the actual game mechanics. So I've put Hiro and Mira in a unite pair. So when two characters have like a good relationship points between each other, so the unite pair would increase their damage, and the Hiro and Mira already have like a good relation points straight away from the start.
Yeah, that boost of grouping characters together is definitely worth it.
Actually, maybe I'll show how Ilya's attack looks like. So it's slow animation and the damage is very low. So yeah, it's never worth it to actually attack with the Herbalist. And Chaos, I'm not sure how the actual accuracy value are calculated. I'm not even sure if this... Actually, I don't remember anymore how the stat works in this game. I don't remember exactly how it works. But yeah, against yeah, it's not impossible for strong enemies to still miss attack against weaker people. Like for example, in this game though, like one stat, the speed doesn't grow. Like slow speed character always have slow speed no matter what level they have, and the opposite is also true. And here we see the first group of villains in this game. So the Vermilion X, a group of people who somehow could control the terrace farm monsters, and is attacking up the city.
Mr. magic box of monsters.
Oh, yeah. Hang on. Well, that never happened before. Yeah. You remember when I said like, oh, Ilya doesn't need to heal? I never had Mira actually dying before. In this fight.
Is the damage enough now? Good question.
That's still enough. Still, just like gonna be slower. I think
did
the
run
hero.
into this a few times when I was routing too. That like sometimes enemies just gang up on you when one character dies really fast.
Oh yeah, and the later boss fights, like your character can die really quickly if you're not prepared. Oh well, Mira also
Some of the regular enemies.
because Mira dies, like she doesn't get EXP either, but it doesn't really matter though. Like in this game, like the levels actually each level up only gives like a very tiny boost of stats. So missing a bit of leveling from a couple of fights doesn't really matter. So unlike in some other like Suikoden games where if a character dies unintentionally, like it might actually hurt you a lot. But in this game, like yeah, missing a level up doesn't really matter. Anyway, story time. Just now we got revealed that the Ilias' dad is actually the leader of the villains.
No.
Plot twist. Dun dun dun. Okay, we come up with a plan of like trying to travel to the bus and plant a tree inside this town. Hang on, where do I go here? Yeah. Okay, hang on. But there's another story about this, how the history of this town, Shrat, like 50 years ago, there was a conflict and this whole town got burned. So if you go back to 100 years in the past and trying to plant a tree in this town, it wouldn't work because eventually 50 years later, the conflict will burn out the town, which includes the tree. And another issue came up on how like there's a lack of medicinal herbs in this town to heal like the people get injured by the attacks. And there's a place called Lucille Plain next to the town that is apparently barren at the moment. What do we do here? And we're going to plant a tree in the Lucille Plain and go back to the past to try restoring the place.
Time traveling and flower picking all in one.
Woohoo. Yeah, this is basically the first time we'll have this pattern in the story where we saw an issue, then we go back to in time and try to ask someone in the past to plant a tree inside this in the place where the issue is happening. And then we try to fix this whatever issue happened in the past so that in the future like the future would get better. Of course. Okay, first important part, Magicite Workshop. So Gino here is the Magicite crafter, and we'll set him up to craft a flaming Magicite every time we return to headquarters. Now, the annoying part of being in the headquarters, every time you want to get out, you need to go to a kitchen, have a dinner, Yeah, so the way the headquarters works, every time you went in bed, it'll be the nighttime already, and you need to go to the kitchen, get a dinner, to go back to the daytime and start to get out to other places. And this time we're going to the Era tree to go back 100 years in the past. So back to the past, we're gonna ask Torwa to plant another Era tree on the Lucille Plains.
Because of how the trees work, you never really travel around the past, which is kind of boring, but you just ask people to go to a different area and plant the trees for you.
Yeah, a lot of the time, if you want a tree to get placed, so you go to a different place where it already have a tree, and you ask the people there to plant a tree somewhere else. So once we get back to the HQ, we'll first of all we get back the magic set that we have asked Gino to craft us, and then we have to go back to the kitchen to go back to the daytime.
The food does give you some boosts of
Yes,
stats,
yeah.
but because you have to redo it every time, it gets reset every time, so half of the time it's just a waste of time.
Yeah, but later on, like you could recruit more chefs that would give more food options for you that could give you even more buffs. But for the better foods, you also need materials to cook the foods. Now we get introduced to the non-human race of this game, Folk. It's like a mix of bird and dog, and a humanoid as well. So basically, we got told to eliminate some monsters called Fang Rabbit, and at the same time, we also have gonna get taught some skills by Rolf and Mui.
And to be friends with them, you have to, what is it, sing or whistle or something like that?
So how you recruit a star in this game is by having your ancestor teach you their skills. So for example, Mui here is a herbalist, so he's going to teach kindness rain to Ilya. So actually, like having Rolf and Mui teach you their skills here is actually optional. You could actually skip it if you want to, but their skills are very useful for the rest of the game. So, Rolf here teaches strong single target spells, and Mui teaches kindness rain, the area healing spell. And later on, for like when the fight gets tougher, we definitely do need a bunch of area healing.
You really use that throughout the whole game. It's extremely powerful.
Well, not exactly the whole game. There'll be like somewhere around the middle later on we will stop using Ilya, so by that point we don't really need it anymore. But for like the first 50% of the game, this kindness rain is super useful. Okay, so both characters have been taught like twice, and I think to transfer the skill, we need to teach Ilya 4 times. Well, we need to teach Mira 3 times. So after this fight, we already teach Mira 3 times, and Mira will get the full skill. Well, we still have to teach Mui like one more time though.
確かにもっと上達し
You can not in the beginning, but you can theoretically teach a bunch of other people a bunch of different skills too, but a lot of it just takes a ridiculously long time, so it's never worth it, even in casual.
Yeah, later on, for example, when you get the second mage in your party, you could have Mira teach the second mage her skills. But yeah, trying to teach people in the present timeline is like very slow, and it's not worth it for the speedrun.
The story explanation is that they have some sort of connection through time because of the whatever. I don't know.
Anyway, Mira have been taught her skill, so she doesn't need to do the teach anymore. She could just like directly use his skill here to kill the Fang Rabbits quicker. Okay, Ilya have been taught 4 times, so I don't need to do it anymore. Oh, hang on, I made a bit of mistake. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, the healing spell still made ref. Oh, this one doesn't do it? I thought it would. Damn it, I made a mistake. Oh, whatever. But yeah, the healing spells does make references to the Suikoden healing spell names. Like the Ilya's original spell is Kindness Drop, which is the single target heal, and this area healing spell is Kindness Rain. And there's a bit more other references on other skills too, but I think the only obvious one is this Kindness Rain and Kindness Drops. It's a bit of story there about how the feather folk, to show people that they trust each other, they use a whistle, their own whistle. And we got taught the featherwolf whistle, so that in the later on, when we finally meet the featherfolk on the present timeline, you could use this whistle on them. Anyway, when we go back to the present timeline, this Lucille Plains is now fully grown with the herbs.
You can pick up stuff here, right, that you can use for creating those magic things, but it's just easier to buy it, if I remember correctly.
Like
Or is it herbs maybe here? I don't remember.
nah, there's not in this one. Yeah, you could buy materials as well, but in this place, I don't think there's actually like gameplay wise. I don't think you could actually grab any herbs from what I remember.
About mixing them up. It was wild.
But yeah, you could buy the medicinal herbs on stores as well, and that'll be easier. Like some dungeons have like places where you could pick these herbs. Is it here? Like...
I love that. Take 5 steps and then another cutscene. This game does that a lot. You like 30-second cutscene, take a few steps, another 30-second cutscene, take a few steps.
You know, I thought that you mentioned it. Eiyuden kind of have the same thing as well. Like people mention a lot how like there's some parts in Eiyuden where you have a cutscene, then you walk a bit, cutscene again. Then again, like the main director of this game, Osamu Komuta, also works in Eiyuden.
Right, yeah, that's true.
Anyway, now the story continue. Like we apparently there's more sightings of the Vermilion X group who could control the Terrace Pharma, and yeah, we're gonna try to find them and attack them. See what they're up to, and which means that it's gonna be a bunch of fighting with them pretty soon.
今
And Dukas here, he's the captain of the Ionian army, but basically his army got wiped out earlier from the attacks from the Vermilion X. So since he doesn't have any other soldiers to go with anymore, he just decided to join us.
The Ionian army in this game are generally depicted as relatively reasonable, which is interesting. Generally, the army of the evil guys are always depicted as kind of rough, but in this game they're generally, at least like the middle level generals and stuff, are generally care about the people.
Oh, coming up soon is a pretty important battle. Yeah, so straight away we meet two of these Vermilion X guys. So they look like generic people, but they're actually kind of tough. They have a lot of health. I remember my first playthrough, this battle takes forever. Oh, I forgot to set up my unit. Oops. Oh well. If I have set up my unit, Mira's gonna get a bit of a damage buff. I'll have to set the unit after this.
Yeah, you need to remember to do that like every time. It's super annoying.
I mean, it's not like a huge difference, but still, like, it still helps a bit.
Like 15% or something. It's pretty.
Yeah, 15%. And see, you see, like, the balancing of some of the character here. Like, you see Duka's damage is very low compared to, like, Mira's magic spells. So yeah, that's how this game goes sometimes. Like, some characters are, like, obviously more... it's, like, obviously better than some others. Like how Dukas, we only use him because the story told us to use it, honestly. But later on, once we don't need to use Dukas anymore, we stop using him.
Although generally magic is very strong. At least in the beginning.
Still strong later on as well. Although later on we get some other physical attackers who are strong as well.
Yeah.
Because they have better skills. As the way this game works, later on you'll get access to stronger skills, and yeah, those stronger skills are definitely play a lot of roles in like how big your damage are. And since Dukas only have like the first level skill doesn't do much damage, and yeah, he's not that good. Ooh, the Kimira.
There's also the different elementals of the spells, but it basically has no effect because there's, I think, like 2 enemies in the game that actually have elemental.
I think when you try to fight the optional bosses later on, there's like more enemies that has like elemental affinities that affect the game. But for the story bosses though, like, yeah, not a lot of them actually matters. And to try to get like the other elemental magics, you have to like do some optional recruits, which is not worth the time in the speedrun. There we go. And here we meet the first Featherfall in our present timeline.
And they don't like people, or they're afraid of thieves.
Yeah, so they basically tend to avoid humans. So we go to a village named Oros Village, and turns out the Vermilion Eggs are already kind of taken power in this village because like a bunch of the villagers actually like them. Because again, like the background of the story, like a lot of the independent territories, they don't trust the Ionia. And hang on, where do I go? Alright, I need to do some economy. And I'm gonna make some. I'm gonna unequip this. And I equip this. And I need to heal. Okay, time to do some actual shopping. So earlier I unequipped some items on some characters because I want to sell them. Hang on. Okay, buy. Oops. Okay, so finally we start to buy better items for our characters, and just gonna equip them. 51. And wear your clothes. Okay. Done. Oh man, been forever since I actually properly speedrun this game, so I kind of forgot how to do the menuing. And again, like when we go to a new town, we have to go to all of the buildings to talk with all the people. And yeah, so the background stories here again, like a lot of the people in the independent territories doesn't trust Ionia, and because the hang on, where have we not? Oh, I haven't go to it. Yeah, and because the Fairblade X is saying they are fighting Ionia, so a lot of the villagers here ends up being sympathizers to the Fairblade X and end up working with them. But apparently there's also been like some villagers that went missing recently, and our characters suspect that Fairblade X are behind it. And it's time for us to try to find for these missing villagers.
And this is one of the chefs that you can get for your recruitment that can make more meals for you.
Yeah. Yep. So once we finish this part of the story, Bjorn, the chef, will join us and he'll be able to cook meat dinners, which buffs our physical strength if we use it. And earlier in the story, when we meet the Featherfolk in the past, he teaches us the Featherfolk whistle, and we try to use it on the present timeline Featherfolk, which led them to trust us, and we get introduced to Meamai. So obviously she will join us later on, but not this time though. For now, we're just gonna get introduced to her. Ah yes, that's Gooby. So I'm a speedrunner. I skip through the storyline because I hate the story. I purposely try to ruin us RPG games by speedrunning through them and skipping all of these dialogues.
Good name, by the way, it's Skube. I'm Swedish, so it's a Swedish name.
Where do we go here?
Yeah, we're basically skipping all the good parts here. The anime cutscenes are also relatively good. They're short in general, but they're pretty good, and it's kind of sad to skip them.
Yeah, the game actually let you to skip those cutscenes, but yeah, they're good when they're not that long. Like if we don't skip those cutscenes, it'll probably just extend this run by like around 10 or 15 minutes. But since we get the choice
They
to
do
skip,
reveal a lot of the story, or like the big twists of the story happen in the cutscenes.
yeah, when the important parts came up, yeah, it'll be all those on those cutscenes that we skip. Anyway, here's a blacksmith that is like hiding from Feminine X because he was suspecting that the missing villagers, including the missing village chief, is due to the works of Feminine X. So anyway, he went into hiding. He met Miyamai, made friends with Miyamai. And now he decides to join us. So here's the first blacksmith that we got, and yeah, blacksmith basically lets you upgrade your weapons if you have the right crafting materials.
You do that at all, or do you just buy the new equipment when it comes?
We do actually use blacksmith a bit later on. It's like not really necessary, but just for safety, because like oh, hang on, wrong place, wrong direction. Forget where to go now. But yeah, we do use the blacksmith later in the game just to upgrade our attacks a bit. Like it's not really that necessary, but I think it's just for safety, because like some of the fights in the later game is kind of dangerous. So I just want to, like, the maximum damage just to ensure that we have the best chance of winning.
Yeah, the sharpness upgrades in general, or whatever they're called, right? That just boost damage, I guess, are useful enough. Dungeon time! And this is the first random encounter that is basically impossible to avoid, but then you just run away. Oh, not this one, but once you get into the cave.
Yeah, but it's not an actual encounter though. It's just a showcase of like we're gonna have what's this guy's name? Yeah, we're gonna Boldon, like the village chief. He's just gonna fight the enemy by himself automatically. We don't do any. We don't need to do anything here. Actually, unlucky. Like at the first, his first attack actually missed. So yeah, this fight actually still have some RNG in it with the way how it goes. And that mist actually do lost us a bit of time. Yeah, so this is Boldon, the village chief of Oros. And he's tough, he's strong.
He also likes just rushing into things. He doesn't think too much.
Yeah, and he's in a class called Martialist, so they fight with Tonfa. Just like Ryo from Suikoden 2. Also setting up Hiro and Mira in a uniter just to, because it will buff their damage by a little bit. Anyway, yeah, the random encounters here, like a lot of them you could just skip by just walking around them. And if you do get hit by random encounters, then you could just escape straight away. Like the random encounters had a 100% escape rate.
Yeah, there's a bat coming up here that is really difficult to avoid.
Yeah, later on, like
Luckily,
there's like
it's
one bat
whenever
that's like in a narrow path that it could be hard to avoid. Anyway, just as we come in, like we can't avoid this fight straight away. We're gonna have a fight with the soldiers here. But these soldiers could actually be pretty strong. I want to kill the mage first, because the mage have like their abilities have a long animation time. And if I'm lucky enough, I could actually kill the mage before they got to do anything. If I'm lucky. If the mage got to move first, then oh well, I just have to deal with like this one. Yeah, basically an area spell that deals damage to everyone, so I have to use the kindness rain area heal later on to heal everyone else. Also, the thing about this game is that these healing abilities, you can't actually use it outside of the fights. Like once you finish with a fight, then you have to use your own consumable item to actually heal the characters. So sometimes I do prefer to heal our characters inside the battle instead of outside. Because early on, like my the amount of consumables that I have is kind of limited, so I can't like spend too much medicine. Do I actually still remember how this place looks like? Okay, I have the notes of the what direction should I take in my notes at least.
Alright, yeah. Yeah, it's the left one there, and then
This is probably like the first actual dungeon with a boss and like a bunch of enemies here. Like on our previous dungeons, there are like short and like kind of obvious where you need to go. But this is the first dungeon where like they kind of obscured your path on the mini map there, so you can't see too much of the map straight away. And then there's a bunch of enemy and an actual boss fight. Get stuck. And yeah, normally you're just gonna avoid all the random encounters, so why not? Actually, hang on, did I say random encounters? It's actually, that's actually the wrong term. It's not random. The encounters are fixed. They are in the they spawn in the fixed
basic
spot.
encounters.
Yeah. Yeah, and they always have the same config, like so you know exactly what encounters you are facing with. Anyway, a bit
You
of
also
cutscenes
never
in the
really
video
have
here.
to fight them because you can just run away.
Yes, yeah, yeah. Almost all of the time you can just like avoid them. There's one time later in this round where we actually purposely took a random encounter to do one of those teachings.
Almost time for a big boss.
I need to hang on. Where do I go here? Oh, to the left. Okay. I went to the wrong direction and I don't think I can avoid.
This is the bat that this is the bat that you can usually not avoid.
Sometimes you can avoid it. The thing is, like, they spawn in this fixed spot, but they could walk in a random direction. So if they walk to the left there, I can't avoid it. Oh, and there's this bad as well. Like, if they walk to the right here, I can't avoid it. Sometimes they will walk to the left instead, and if that's the case, I could avoid it. Okay, before the boss fight.
Got lucky.
I need to make sure I heal.
5-second time loss. What will you do?
Oh no, reset. Very important to heal here. The next boss fight here is actually tough. There's an actual chance of it getting game over here. Oh, there's a cutscene I can save. Okay. So here we meet the villains who, so they captured some of the villagers and fed them into these monsters. The Vermilion X is trying to introduce themselves as some kind of like a morally gray people who raises these monsters to attack Ionia, who is the actual feelings of the who they think is the real feelings of this world. Because Ionia have like ignited a lot of conflicts throughout the history of this world. Yeah, so now we have to fight these monsters. Yeah, this is kind of like the first actual boss fight in this game, and again, yeah, there's an actual solid chance of there's an actual chance of dying here if like we get an unlucky turn order sequence. Okay, first we just have to hope Ilya moves before the boss, because Ilya need to... Oh no, this is not good. Ilya can't defend. Because we need the Ilya's healing, and if Ilya doesn't defend before the boss get to attack, she get a lot of damage, and she might actually die in like later turns. If the... Because our healing skill set is kind of limited. Like it doesn't really heal enough health to restore all of the damage from the boss. And basically, this boss only have like one move really. He's just gonna use an area attack on our characters, but the area attack is it's kind of strong, and our healing is not strong enough to cover all of these damages. So we just have to hope we could kill the boss before they kill us all. Ilya will die next turn, so once Ilya died, then we can't heal anymore, and we just have to hope we could kill the boss before they kill us.
Maybe like one more round of damage. Yeah?
I think he should be close to being... Okay, good. Whew. Oh, spoilers, unit. Keep it quiet. Anyway, for those who just tuning in, welcome to Suikoden 5.
The best game of the series?
Sorry?
Playing the best game of the series?
Yes. Definitely the best game. Right, chat? This is the best Suikoden game, right? Anyway, yeah, we got a new character here, Bjorn. He's a meat chef and he's going to join us now. Okay, before continuing the story, we're gonna take a bit of detour back to Terbe village to buy a couple of items. I'm gonna buy some crafting materials for the magicites and the healing herbs.
Yeah, the early game is you kind of just have to keep up with the crafting materials so that you don't
Yeah,
run
because
out of magic.
sooner or later you're gonna run out of materials, so you do need to craft more and more.
Oh no, what will we do?
Wonder if we could return to the past to somehow destroy this boulder.
Maybe like by planting a tree.
But honestly, I don't understand why they can't just climb over that boulder though. It's not like that huge. You could just like put a ladder over it.
Don't wanna injure an ankle or something.
And we get introduced to Judiela. So she's an armorer. So a couple of characters in this game, they try to like kind of like what do you call it? To subvert what do you call it? Subvert around against the trope. Yeah, so she's one of them here. Like she's an old woman, old frail woman, but she's actually an armorer. And yeah, later on when she joined us, so she could like upgrade our armors to give more defense. Although we won't bother using her at all, too. Like, the defense boost isn't like significant enough for us to bother spending the time doing the armor crafting. Oh, also in this story, in this cutscene, we get revelation that Vermilion eggs, to cross the river, they have this thing called boats. So apparently, we got told that
part of the story.
yes, it's an actual part of the story. So the people in this world, they are not aware that boats exist. They are not aware that you could actually travel over water. So Judila happened to to see the Vermilion eggs people carrying boats to travel the river, and yeah, she gets shocked that you could actually travel through water.
Because like 200 years ago, somebody hid all the boats And nobody else figured out that if you put stuff in water, it might float.
Yeah, somehow they never see like a tree fall down to the water and floats. And but anyway, yeah, it's a part of the story later on got explained that turns out in the centuries ago, like there's some information suppression and some technologies that got hidden, and one of them is ships or boats to travel over water. So the people in the present time is not aware that you could actually travel over water.
Yeah, a lot of the story, a lot of why Ionia is kind of hated is that they suppress a lot of stuff and like do a lot of stuff to protect the people, kind of. And the people don't necessarily want to be protected. It's kind of like semi-evil, semi-morally gray, I guess.
Yes, Kultanas, buoyancy is a very mysterious magical force in this world. They know how to like spawn fire from magical stones, but they have no idea that wood can float in water, and you could actually use it to travel over water. Wait, where do I go here? Oh, right. Go back to listen plane. Anyway, so there's a huge wyvern here in this present time, and we're gonna go to the past to fight the wyvern when it was still younger and smaller. But to do that, we need to go to the past and ask someone to plant a tree in the wyvern nest. And yeah, for those who just came in, welcome to Suikoden 5. So we have a bunch of giveaways in this marathon. So yeah, we have a giveaway of like a five copies of Suikoden Remaster on Steam, provided by us, like the people in the speedrun community. And we also have like 2 Suikoden merchandise bundle, provided directly by Konami themselves.
SRD's uncle famously works for Konami and keeps feeding him information about the Suikoden series.
Ah, shh. Here. Suikoden 6 definitely is not happening. I'm not an insider, definitely. Anyway, time to... Very good. Roller suits. Also, for some reason, the story told us to go back to Meyamai's place to recruit her. I'm not sure why, because to be honest, in battle she's kind of useless. But anyway, the game wants us to do this, so we just have to do it.
They're basically bards, the
Yeah.
bird people.
Yeah, so
And they're kind of like boosting stuff, but it's not very useful in general.
So she's I think the game called uses the term either jungler or a bard. So yeah, basically like, she's the class that plays music to buff your allies. But most of the effects are actually not that useful. Although like Meyama's effect actually does have a unique function. Like she could take hang on. Wait. Okay, menu again. Yeah, she could her ability is actually like pretty useful. Like she could like make someone into a bait. She could select someone to be like a bait to get a high target chance by other people. So you could like use it on a tougher tank with a high health. But anyway, still it's not like ability that is useful enough to justify a party slot because we only have 6 party slots here, and at the moment we're just gonna put Miyama in the front. Because she's kind of useless, she doesn't really deal damage, so I don't mind if the enemies are attacking her. Which is why I just put her in the front. So yeah, we we got introduced to a race called the Scale Horde. They're like big, scaly people. And Badam Hatan here is a spearman from 100 years ago that is going to teach Dukas his skill. Earlier when you do this world map manuing, you have to do back to the present timeline first, and it's usually faster to go back to the present timeline by exiting the area manually there just now, instead of like manuing to the headquarters first and all that, because manuing to the headquarters takes a long time. Anyway, hang on, do I need to? Oh, okay, Swallow Saber, strong item, strong weapon. And we get to introduce a character. So this is the narcissist of this game, Yo first. But again, like he's one of the characters that try to subvert a trope where he's actually a blacksmith, despite his appearance. And he's like one of the first optional recruits you could do. Like later on, if you talk to him, you could bring Noldon the blacksmith to learn your first skills. What do I do here?
For recruitment in this game is the voluntary recruitment or usually bring the right person to the right person in the past.
So, and in this part of the story, the game tries to tell you, oh, Badam Hatan is a spearman, so he could teach the Dukas his skills. But the thing is, we won't even bother using Dukas after this, so we won't bother doing the teaches and just kill the enemy boss straight away. So if you don't bother to do the teaches now, you could like return to Badam Hatan later on to do the teaching. But that doesn't matter though. In here, like we're just gonna kill the enemy straight away without doing the teach. Oh, there's a chest that I forgot to take. Oops. I could grab it later, I guess. Yeah, I could still grab it later. Okay, this fight is kind of unique, where so this Wyvern boss is very strong, way stronger than our regular characters. But the thing is, so you know this optional our ancestor who teach our these optional skills. They are at level 50. And they are much stronger than us or the enemy here. So what we're just gonna do, like everyone else in this party is gonna do nothing. Except for Badam Hatan. Badam Hatan is gonna use his skill and kill the enemy in 5 turns. And I actually prefer if my other characters die, just so that I don't have to do their menuing. So it's a good thing that
There you go.
yeah.
Oh no, sorry. Wrong again.
It's a good thing that our main character dies, but I was hoping like the other characters die as well. So that I don't have to do their menuing. Anyway, the boss should die soon. Should be one more attack. They keep attacking by the Hatan for some reason. Which is unfortunate. Ah, that's a bit unlucky. That's 5 turns already, right? Normally they would have killed it, I think.
いくよ
Find this. Hey, Dukas actually got the kill. Oh, that's rare.
You got to feel important for once.
Anyway, that's the last time we will ever use Dukas. Welcome, Judailo. By nostalgia, have you actually played this game? Not a lot of people have actually played this game. Hey, Phantom Knight. Yep, it's a Suikoden movement web. Do you actually understand Japanese? Hang on, let me just go back a bit because there's a chest that I forgot to take in the at the screen before. Actually, can I go back? Sure. Ah, the game doesn't let us go back. Okay, I'll take it later. We'll have to bypass this place again later on. It's actually been like a long time since I've done this run properly, so I don't really remember like exactly what to do anymore sometimes. The game is easy though, but yeah, it's been a long time since I properly played the game, and I don't bother practicing either. Anyway, part of the story here, it looks like the roads keep repeating themselves, and that is actually an actual part of the story. They feel, oh, why is these roads keep repeating over and over? Seems like we are walking back and forth in the same place. And there's a mystery into this, which will be explained later. But for now, yeah, our characters doesn't know what's the reason behind this. Use the guide. Yeah, it is pretty short for a Suikoden game. I think my first playthrough is only like 24 hours in game time in my save, and I recruited all 108 stars. Even though the 100 stars is like 108 stars are like very complex. Like you have to keep going back and forth in like so many different places. But yeah, I've done all of that in like yeah, the in-game time is only like less than 24 hours. So it is not that long of a game.
108 stars.
Not a lot of people actually bother completing the 100 stars, so it's understandable.
Yeah, that's way too tedious.
Yeah, it's like the recruits are complex, like very convoluted. Getting back to headquarters. Okay, gonna go to the production and gonna go to the apothecary and set the Nido up so that he will craft the medicinal herbs. Because we'll need a bunch of healing later on. So we need to craft these healing herbs ASAP. And then time to go to kitchen and progress through the day. Not necessarily this unit. Like depends. Like if someone discover like completely new strategy in this game, yeah, maybe I'll be interested to go back to it. But otherwise, like I'm done with this game like 3 years ago.
I can't really imagine much opportunity for rerouting it anyways, unless there's some weird skip.
Yeah, I don't know if there's like
Instinct.
some kind of like actual glitch, like a massive glitch or skips, then maybe
Yeah.
it's like that could like change the game completely. But otherwise, yeah, I think I've already like explored other routing possibilities.
Yeah. And
So
because the world like opens up one place at a time, I can't imagine that there's much.
yeah, I don't think there's a way to actually do skips. Yeah, cause like the places are only open one at a time. It's not like a game where you could like I don't know, somehow go out of bounds to the world map and skip through a bunch of places. And yeah, my old record is definitely beatable though. Like it's far from perfect, but it's I think solid enough for me to like stop bothering with playing with the game for now. It already like showcases all of the routes that I need to show. If someone want to beat it, go on ahead. Like it should be still be pretty easy to beat, I think. Okay, first of all, now some good equipments in here which I want to buy. Good fairy clothes. Good armor boots. Ah, right. I forgot to pick one item earlier. I have to. Boots. I need to buff the defense of my characters here, because otherwise they're gonna die quickly on like the upcoming fights. Boots.
The way damage works in the game is that like if you don't have enough good equipment, you'll just take way too much damage. You can't really do anything about it. Not enough attack just means that things take forever. But if you don't have enough defense, then you just die in 2 turns and it's over.
I want to buy the black thigh meat here to get a meat food later on, but turns out I already have one from one of the random drops, so I don't need to buy one. Oh, hang on, I already go here. I don't need to do it. And yeah, it's usually like when you just go to a town, like you need to go through all the buildings and talk to everyone. Ah, damn it! It's really at the same place. I went to the item store. No. Oh, and we meet a new character here in this item store, by the name of Najin. So he's a ring maker, and the ring is an accessory that could give you stat buffs. Like some ring could give buff your attack, another ring could buff your speed. So different rings do different buffs. And I think he could craft one of the rings. I don't actually remember what he crafted, cause we won't bother using him at all. We won't bother crafting any rings in the speedrun. So yeah, they're not worth using. Anyway, story time here. So, a bunch of Ionian soldiers have gathered at this Fairy Peak town, but they can't find where the fairy villain Ace is hiding. So we suspect in this snowy mountain Mount Hyoni they might be hiding here, and we'll try to take a look. And then we get to introduce the background of this Mount Hyoni. Like 100 years ago, there used to be a place it's called Hyoni Village here, but they got destroyed by the Iron soldiers. Because apparently they were accused of hiding forbidden books 100 years ago. And here we got introduced to a hunter, an archer named Luceri. So Luceri is an descendant of the people who used to be in the Hyena village 100 years ago, but this village got destroyed, and since then they live in the wilds, like Luceri here. And she refuses to help us because she thinks we are helping Ionia by fighting the Vermin eggs. And of course, Luceri, as the descendant of the people whose village got destroyed by Ionia, she doesn't trust Ionia and she doesn't want to ally with them. And so she refuses to help us either. So Mira came with an idea like if we could travel 100 years ago in the future, in the past, we could show Luceri the old village of the old Hyoni village from 100 years ago. But that means, yeah, again, we need to go back to the past and have someone else plant a tree in Mount Hyoni. So another backtracking here. Yeah, a lot of the story early on is like a bunch of backtracks to go to your previous place and ask someone there to plant a tree.
And it's always the last person you met in the past.
Hang on, there's a chest that I forgot to grab here earlier. There you go. It's a Tonfa that have a higher attack for a boulder. Hey Starman, welcome. Not a lot of people know this game exists, so it's not only you. This game released on Japan only, and 3 years ago there was a fan translation patch made for it. It's like a huge translation project because this game have like a lot of dialogues. But yeah, because it never got an official release in English, so yeah, not a lot of people know about it.
And a PSP game, so it's not big to start with.
Yeah, it's on the PSP. Oh, hang on, wrong food. I actually wanted to get this meat dish because it buffed the physical attack, and there's a fight later on where I do want my main character to have a higher physical attack. And yeah, this game, even back in Japan, it's kind of obscure. Like not a lot of copies got sold, and it's kind of a budget game on a console that was already like at the end of its life cycle, because it was released in PSP in 2012. Also want to equip this on Golden as well.
I remember I lived in Japan at the time for just 1 year, and remember just walking past and seeing it in the store. I was like, what? Why have I never heard of this?
I think at that time, around 2012, I was already paying attention to like pages like Suikoden, so I am aware of this game, but I was also aware of the speculations that this game seems unlikely to get released on for an English version. So yeah, oh well, I was already like accepted the fate that at that time I will probably never play this game, and besides, this game is not on the main Suikoden series, so at that time I didn't really care that much.
Yeah.
The game, yeah,
exactly. It is a good game. Like it's a good PSP game.
I do like the story here, except for the fact, okay, like if someone play this game expecting a Suikoden story, I'm sure they'll be disappointed because this game, the story is like very very different from a Suikoden game. But yeah, if you just came here without any expectation, I think the story is actually decent. I do enjoy it more than most other JRPG stories. So back to the story. So 100 years ago, this Ioni village is not destroyed yet by the Ionian soldiers. And apparently at this time, like the Ionian soldiers are accusing the villagers of hiding forbidden books. And they are about to come here and to arrest the villagers, destroy the village if they are not complying with the Ionian rule.
The time is really perfect. The time travel time.
Yeah, of course, like we always happen to travel to the perfect time like this. Anyway, yeah, so we meet Haydrake. He's a martialist from the 100 years ago, and he'll be able to teach Boldon his skills. So Boldon is also a martialist. Although we wouldn't bother to do the teaching too, because like it's not actually required to do the teaching. But yeah, we gotta have 2 fights with Ionian soldiers here, and the fights are actually could be a bit tough. I have to actually be a bit careful here because the enemy is a bit rather strong. Luceri is not that good, so I put her in the front because I don't care if she got attacked. Cause yeah, her damage is not good. I don't mind if she's dead, but I don't want like the hero or Mira to be dead, cause or Boldon to be dead, because they are the actual good characters. Okay, if I'm lucky enough, I could kill the mage before they get to attack, because the mage could deal quite a lot of damage. Nice. So in fights like these, when you have like the ancestor from 100 years ago, like the ancestor is like at level 50 already, so he's stronger than the others, so he won't die. But our other characters could actually die pretty quickly if they aren't healed, or if they have like low defense armors. And if you want to finish this game quickly, then yeah, you need to make sure the other characters doesn't die as well. Like Hiro and Mira, they're like if they got attacked multiple times in a row, they could easily die, easily be dead. Yeah, this is the first fight that the enemy. There's not that much enemies yet too. So we're gonna have a second fight here with more enemies. And we just have to hope like our other good characters doesn't die. Okay. That bad is like that bad enemy is very close to the enemy's position here, so we are unlucky we could hit the bat and get an unnecessary extra encounter. Uh-oh. Let's see here. But yeah, so in this story, like Boldon could, Heydrek could teach his skill to Boldon, but I won't bother doing it though, because yeah, teaching the skill means like it's like recruiting a Star of Destiny in this game. So you need to do it for the 100 X stars run, but this is any percent, and I don't need to teach the skill to simply to just beat the story. Ah, they keep attacking Kuromimi.
Medity, like, since they hit for like 5 hits if you're unlucky, you can really get taken out in one.
I think that one soldier on the left is already almost dead, so I don't bother attacking with the Heydrek. Ah, not dead. Okay, maybe I made a mistake. Should be dead here. Not the oh. Okay, I made a bit of a mistake. Could have killed the soldier in the left, but I tried to like be fancy and try to like spread my damage around, thinking like the soldier in the left would be almost dead already. Oh, so Lucy is an archer, and later on you could actually craft different arrows for her to like buff her attack with like extra damage or some elemental attacks. But yeah, we wouldn't bother that doing it in a speedrun though, because like we have to do some extra crafting just to do that, and yeah, it's not worth it to go through the efforts to craft extra arrows just to make Lucy be a decent character when we already have like other solid characters. Anyway, to solve the problem, we escorted the Iron Sealers here to do a proper check on the villager's house to confirm that they don't have the forbidden books. So justice has been restored and the villagers are saved by proving that they are not hiding forbidden books, and the Ionian authorities will stop bothering with them. And now with Lucery got impressed by what we've done, she decided to join us. Yeah, so the background of this game is that yeah, there's a fan translation patch that got released like a few years ago. Unite to buff Mira's damage. Anyway, yeah, back to the story. We got back to the present timeline, and the village that we have supposed to restore 100 years ago is getting attacked. So apparently, like the villagers are attacked by the Vermilion eggs. So Lucery told us that she already found like where the Fermion X is hiding, so they created this ice blocks with magic to hide their presence, and yeah, we're just gonna blow this magic with brute force. Anyway, new dungeon coming up. It's a pretty long dungeon. You want to heal? Nah, no need. We get an item. So instead of walking directly to the dungeon there, I could just like menu to the world map. And it's a bit faster that way. So straight away we're gonna get into a fight. And this fight should be pretty straightforward, but it could still be a bit annoying though. I need to make sure my characters are healed before starting this fight, because the mage could deal quite a lot of damage.
Wonder how they got through the ice.
Sorry?
I wonder how they got through the ice wall. If there's a back door somewhere.
JRPGs, how many JRPGs dungeon actually have a logical explanation in them?
Fair.
Okay, good. Oh, actually good. We got to kill the mage before the mage able to cast anything. Because the mage does have some area spells that could, and if they do cast the area spell, we have to use an area heal. Otherwise, like we're gonna, which is annoying if you have to use area heal, because what to do here? And they keep hitting Bolden. See how useful Miyama is? All the time she's just defending. Yeah, this is a rather complicated dungeon. So at least I have like the no on my notes. I have the directions where I should go, and I think I still kind of remember where to go actually. Yeah, because there's like a rather huge side quest in this game where you have to like toggle 4 switches, spread through the dungeon to unlock an optional character, but we wouldn't bother to do that though. It might have been better if Ilias kind of trained earlier to heal our characters, so that we don't have to do the healing to do healing outside of the battle. Yeah, Ilias should have been kind of trained I think there. Because if I don't heal them in the battle, I have to use my items to heal my characters, and we got a limited amount of medicines on our inventory. Okay, the boss fights are coming soon. Let's heal. We're out of medicines, and not everyone is healed, but that's fine. They still have high health anyway. Okay, we got 2 fights against Terras Farmas. Although, like, these aren't exactly boss fights, as they're just like regular enemies. But there's quite a lot of these, quite a lot of them to fight through. So the fight could be like kind of long. But they are pretty straightforward spikes, and they shouldn't be that hard. Build the smaller tiles first. Also, these ice elemental characters will take extra damage from the Mira's fire magic spell. Do I want to bother healing? Yeah, might as well just do it. And Bolden's still at high health, and I don't care about Lusuri's health, so it's actually fine not to heal there just now, but whatever. Might be fine to heal before the next fight starts. There's 2 fights here. This is the first fight, and there'll be more enemies later on. It's not a bad idea to heal before the start of this next fight, to make sure it's safer. But the second fight is still pretty easy though. This one isn't that hard. Nice. Lusuri end up killing 2 enemies, that's rare. I shouldn't bother healing Bolden anymore because this fight should be almost over. When the Bolden's health is pretty low, but doesn't matter anymore now that there's only one enemy left. Take me some time to think about the story again because I don't fully remember what's going on. Okay, yeah, this is the story where basically we got introduced to one of these forbidden books, which is just a simple cookbook, but it's a cookbook from like 200 years ago, and apparently under under the Ionian law, like any books from the old history is not allowed anymore.
Yeah, I don't remember the details of the Discord either. A lot of these small sites that don't really matter.
But anyway, I think the main point is that it's not only about the book, but the fact that someone mysterious is trying to connect to us by delivering us this forbidden book and trying to bait us, saying that hey, there's more info here if you try to contact me. But we still don't know who this mysterious contact is. Oh, there's something I forgot to. Yeah, actually. Alright, something I forgot to do. So this fight we are not supposed to win, because after one turn we just gonna the fight is gonna be over. But what should I have done earlier is go to the pause menu and remove everyone from the formation, so only have the hero in the formation, just so that I don't have to do a lot of manuing inside the battle. If I only have a single character. But yeah, I forget to do that, and now I have to do a bunch of defense manuing here with all of my characters, which is slow. Anyway, we got introduced to who was this guy again? Udze, right? Yeah. So Udze is what you call a Malisat crafter. So Malisat, I think the literal translation is basically a curse stone, and it's basically the materials used by shamans to cast their spells. Now we don't have shamans yet, but obviously it's a foreshadowing that pretty soon we're going to get a shaman on our party. And in the story, Utse says he's just a middleman between us and this mysterious contact that is trying to reach us. And he told us that we could meet this mysterious contact back in a place called West Mount Hyone. Anyway, Utse also joined us and we got a Maliset Crafter on our party. Which we're not going to bother to use because shamans actually suck.
Yeah, they're completely useless.
Actually, that's one use for shaman, like later on the where do we go? There's an optional character late in the game that gives you paralysis stones that could stun enemies. So that's actually it's actually strong. But other than that, like yeah, shamans are not useful. They have low damage and their buffs isn't like significant enough to be worth using. And then you actually have to craft the Malset stones as well. Oops, wrong direction again.
Some of these dungeons are really annoying because you can't pass through every direction. You have to jump down certain ledges in the right.
Yeah, this place that screen just now is an annoying maze. Like the minimap doesn't show that there are like paths that have cliffs that got blocked by cliffs. So you have to like figure out by trial and error which path is blocked or not.
And making notes for it is kind of annoying too because it's not really like left right necessarily either. It's
In my notes, I have a picture showing the arrows. I have a picture of the map showing the arrows of where to go. Anyway, we meet our mysterious contact, Regius. So he's a ninja. Ninjas are kind of weak, so his attack is actually weaker than our other characters for the time being, so he's not that useful, but because he's an important story character, unfortunately we have to use him over and over. But in terms of the story, though, he ends up being the strategist of the story. Oh, what is it again, Clef?
He's kind of acting like the strategist in the Suikoden. He's kind of pointing us in the right direction all the time, saying what we should.
Yeah, he appears a lot in the story because he's basically the strategist. And he shares the same Star of Destiny as characters like Shu or Matthew, who's the main strategist of the story. Ninja strategist, yeah. That sounds cool on paper, but unfortunately Ninja is like a rather weak class and we end up being forced to put Regius on our party from now on for a lot of the storyline.
Yeah, he's in party a lot of the time, which is really annoying because He's fast, but like speed doesn't really help them.
Oh, also pretty soon we got to name our castle, our headquarters, and our army. So guys, if you have suggestions for the headquarters names and the army name, put your suggestions now on Twitch chat. Yeah, visually he does look cool with like his movements are pretty cool and all. But yeah, unfortunately, like in terms of the gameplay, like his damage is kind of weak. Until later on, late in the game, we're gonna get like a strong weapon for ninja, and when you finally equip Regis with that weapon, it's actually worth using near the end of the game once you have that weapon. Alright, guys, castle name and army name. Army name chat. Okay, there you go. Right in time. Chat army. Seems like a very strong and reliable army name. Castle name?
Castle.
Okay, no, like Orange Castle then. Right, the default name for any castle in any Suikoden games. Perfect choice. SRD house, not too late. And now Regius advises that we have to use Mira and Luceri to take down the flying monster. So it's fine to use Mira, because Mira is strong, we always use her anyway, but unfortunately the game also wants us to use Luceri. So Luceri is not that strong. But since we have to use her, then yeah, we have no choice but to keep her on our party. Anyway, there's a lot of little details here that I don't have the time or I don't fully remember to be able to tell, so yeah, I don't really do this stories justice, because from now on, I think the story just starting to get interesting. There's like a little bit of details that are actually fun to watch. Like, I think what Regis did just now is trying to pat some intel to the Ionian soldiers about the location of this flying monster and use them as a bait for us to be able to walk past through the monster. And now, okay, couple of like okay, there's one fight with a group of soldiers that could actually be pretty tough here because they're strong, and if you get unlucky, you could get your characters killed pretty quickly. So you see here Ionian soldiers building a Featherfolk, and you're gonna try to save the Featherfolk and at the same time trying to ally with them. Chat company. Okay, you're gonna kill the mage first as soon as possible. Kill the archer now. So I think in last year's Suikothon, like in this fight, I actually got unlucky and like two of my, I think two or even three of my party members got killed quickly straight away, and yeah, I just have to restart the fight. That's the case. Although this one went smooth though, so it doesn't seem like there's any. Yeah, if you just watch this fight, it doesn't seem like the soldier fight, the soldiers are threatening at all. So I think the turn order went fine, and I could like kill one of them straight away pretty quickly. But if you get unlucky and they happen to like target the same characters multiple times, then one of our characters could die quickly. And if it's an important character, then you're gonna lose a lot of damage straight away, which gonna slow down the fight quite a lot.
Yeah, there's the mechanic where if you lose your stance or whatever they call it.
Unbalanced,
what
yeah.
damage you get. Yeah.
So like some abilities could cast like this status called unbalanced, and I'm not entirely sure what it does, but it seems like to reduce the defense of the enemy when they get unbalanced, and that could increase the damage a lot. Like sometimes like without the unbalance you only deal weak damage, but with the unbalance like you could like multiply the damage by quite a lot.
And they indicate that by the way that they like slump more and more. Like even if they can take a lot of damage and then you heal them, but they're still slumping, that's probably because they have like slightly unbalanced. I'm
Yeah,
not
no?
sure exactly how
Like-
the mechanic works.
Yeah, it's funny, like the enemy has like a pose for like when they are damaged, and they have separate pose for when they're unbalanced but not damaged a lot, and a third pose where they're like both unbalanced and damaged. I think that's how it works from what I remember. So I'm still not entirely sure how the unbalance exactly works on the opponent, because
Yeah, the strategy guide doesn't really say either. It just says that if you're unbalanced, you take more damage, kind of, but it doesn't really explain how it works in detail.
and besides, like there's not much alternative you could do anyway other than it's, oh, just use the skill and hope the enemy get unbalanced. That's all we do normally.
Yeah, there are certain attacks that have a higher chance
Hmm.
of unbalancing, and there are magic and stuff that can undo unbalance.
And I think sometimes, like even just by getting the enemy to a lower health, it could unbalance them as well. I'm not entirely sure either.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, hang on. Wrong place. Wrong direction again. Okay, now time to go to the Feather Folk town.
木の上に
Anyway, we have two Feather Folks to join us. First is Butruga, the Shaman. And the second is Oya, the Fletcher, the Arrow Crafter. So unfortunately, the game forces us to use Butruga here, so we're just gonna replace Ilya. So Butruga is weak, Shaman is like weak in general. And I just put him in the front because I don't care if he dies or not. Oh, anyway, for the time being, I'm just gonna buy a couple of items, because we have stronger weapons and armor to buy here. And to be the leader. So gonna buy some items and materials. Medicine. Mega medicine as well. Also some crafting materials, which we do fire stones. And 2 medicinal flower. Fine. So I want to make sure the hero got updated equipment here, because soon we're going to have a duel. What do we do here? Battle leader. And I need the hero to be at his highest stats to have a best chance at the duel. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I want to check. Do I have... also heal important characters. Nah, Regis isn't important. Don't need to heal him. Okay, so we don't have any more. So I removed Ilya from my party because yeah, because the game forces us to put Butruga. So we don't have any healers here in the upcoming boss fight. But that's fine, because we normally will kill the boss before we need to heal anyway. Oh, anyway, we meet a new vegetable chef here that we are going to recruit soon. It's not gonna play any important role in the story too, so after this cut, I think after this boss fight, then he'll never appear anymore. Like, his name is Sharfing. I almost forgot who's his name is.
All the names in this game are so weird, so it's really difficult to remember them.
Okay, so this boss, he have a strong attack, but he only have a single target attacks. So we don't really need to do a lot of healings, as he won't attack too much people anyway. And we'll not normally kill him before like the boss would deal too much damage to us. And Regius died because I didn't bother killing him, but that's fine. Regius doesn't really deal that much damage anyway. And again, Butruga, his attack have a very low damage. So Shamans are kinda useless, and I'm not going to bother using his attack. Gonna defend with him. Hold on, state. Things shouldn't really matter by this point, though. He should be almost dead. Okay, coming up soon is a duel that is a lot of RNG in it. Like I think my win rate is probably like 60 or 70%. And so if I lose the
This is
duel, then I
one
just have to
can really
retry
help
it.
me too.
And like again, I lose a minute if I lose the duel.
There's not really any easy way of making this more reliable. Like you can
Yeah.
level and stuff, but it takes way too long. It's not really worth it. You just have to rely on the RNG.
Basically, yes. Yeah. I just have to hope the enemy doesn't use her skills over and over. So here we met a scale horde woman named Serendru. And she apparently is acquainted with our mother. And she wants to test our strength before joining us. So yeah, we have to do the duel to prove our strength against her, unfortunately. And yeah, because our hero's level is kind of low, so his health is a bit low. And yeah, he could die in like 3 or 4 attacks, depending on if she keep using her skills or not. And I just have to hope she doesn't use her skills too often. I normally need 4 attacks to kill her. Oh, also earlier on headquarters, I use the meat food or the meat dinner on our party because that will boost the physical attack, and yeah, I need that physical attack boost to be consistent in this fight. And so far, it's actually pretty lucky. She does 2 attacks with using her skill. Oh, another third attack with her skill. Nice, and a dodge. Okay, this should be fine. This should kill it.
Right?
And now she joined us. Serendrum is actually a rather strong character, so we're gonna use her for quite a lot of the parts in the middle of this game. Chat Kid's a new member, indeed. Hey guys, don't bully this new member, alright? Make sure she's comfortable in joining us. I'm sure Twitch chat is very nice and kind and very welcoming. Go to here. Right, okay, now I don't need to use Lusuri and Butruga anymore. I could replace them with actual useful character like Serendrum. This enemy is on a narrow path. Ooh, he's chasing us as well. Okay, phew, that was lucky. Shark Faith. Alright, a new town, and as usual, we have to like visit all the buildings to progress through the storyline. Gonna do a bit of shopping as well.
I'll hop for off for a bit and get some food. I'll be probably
Alright.
back in a bit again.
See you again.
Good luck.
So in the Armorer, we meet a guy named Katmus. So he's a blacksmith, and we're going to recruit him later after the next dungeon. Also gonna do some shopping. Gonna sell all these unused equipments. Buy Giants one. Where is it? There you go. This is a strong weapon for Mira. That exit. Okay, the story here is that the Fermion X is hiding again, and the Ionian army can find them. So the people around this world have no idea that you could travel over water because they have no knowledge of the existence of boats, except for us because we know someone, Judila, who happened to witness this Fermion X using boats before. So we suspect they are actually hiding behind this river, and we'll eventually bypass it with their boats, and they could launch a surprise attack from the river. And we also got told the background of this river, where 60 years ago there was a village named Hodos Village that used to have a massive flood, and they got flooded, and since then like this place has been abandoned. So our solution is to try to stop the flooding, to make sure that the river was never here. So if we stop the flooding in the past, 100 years ago, the river would be gone, and we could access for the Firmland's X hideout beyond this river. So again, we're gonna plant a tree in here and go to the boss. Okay, hang on. So when doing this dinner menuings, to make it fast, we'll just use the with favorite allies option, with only a few characters on our favorite allies, so that the dialogue is fast. So we could actually just do it with the hero alone, but we also want to have Mira on the favorite allies list, so we want to buff her magic as well. So it's actually faster to not put. It might seem faster to not put Mira on the favorite allies list during the dinners, but at the same time, yeah, we want to buff her magic to be safer. We depend on her magic a lot. She's the highest damage dealer on our party. So story time, we go back to the 100 years ago in Hodos village before it got flooded. And apparently to try to help them stop getting flooded 40 years later, we have to help defeating a monster near an area. So they were planning to build an embankment to prevent future flooding. But there's a huge monsters blocking the embankment area, which is why they haven't been building the embankments again. And so, the story is pretty straightforward now. We're just gonna defeat the monster and help the villagers. Welcome, Drufis. Thanks for the good luck, and good morning to you too. Okay. So this monster could deal a lot of damage once he's at low health. But normally we'll kill him before he start doing his high damage attacks anyway. So let's just hope we could kill him quick enough. There you go, Regius is almost dead in only one shot. I won't bother healing Regius though, because Regius doesn't deal a lot of damage anyway. So I don't mind if Regius is dying. Also, this boss is actually Ice Elemental in the game data. So he's actually weak to fire, and yeah, Mira's fire magic attack deals more damage than usual. I think his health is low enough for him to start using his massive area attack here. Okay, not yet. Regius died, doesn't matter. Yeah, he should be almost dead, I think. There you go. There he is. It's fine, Pattern Night TV. He's fine. Don't worry. See, he's like standing all there, like chilling without any issue. Okay, go back to the present time. So now that we solved the problem 100 years ago, they managed to stop the flooding in the future. And when we go back to the present timeline, their village is still here, standing strong. Anyway, this is the village chief, Modi, who is like an old man by this time. But turns out he's actually the grandson of Wafdi that we met earlier 100 years ago. And of course, at first he doesn't believe us that we know his grandfather. So we're going to take him to the past timeline to reunite him with his grandfather in the past, who at that time was still a young man. So we got to watch the wholesome reunion of the grandson and the grandfather. And Modi believed us now, and decides to cooperate with us to find the Pheromone X hideout. Okay, coming up soon, where we're gonna sneak up on the Permanent X underground headquarters, and it's going to be a long, long dungeon, the longest in the game, even longer than the final dungeon. Yeah, first of all, just gonna pick this item, so it's an armor that gonna use later for safety. And I can't avoid this enemy here because it's on a very narrow path, so I'm just gonna have to go here and escape. Fortunately, in this game, like you have 100% escape rate. So Modi will join us now, and Modi is also herbalist, and his healing skill is a lot stronger than Ilya. So from now on, I'm going to replace Ilya with Modi. Morning mid streams. The run is okay. Like I haven't played this played this game in like a long time properly. So like made like a lot of like little mistakes here and there. But this run is pretty straightforward too, so yeah, shouldn't really like mess up a lot. Anyway, so yeah, now we are sneaking inside the underground ruins, the headquarters of the Pheromone X, and it's going to be a long, long dungeon. Let's hope I actually remember where to go. Because if I got lost, I might actually end up forgetting. Yeah, I might be unable to backpack and figuring out where I am in this huge dungeon maze. It's like there's two sections in this dungeon. It's a left wing and a right wing. So in the left wing here, we gonna have to press a switch. And to press the switch, you need to get an item and then go back a bit, backtrack a bit, and then go to another door. Yeah, on my first playthrough, like this dungeon confuses the hell out of me. Like wait, where do we go here? Oh, this is correct. Ah, this is incorrect. Oh, right. Yeah. Right. Down. There's a switch you have to press here to unlock another door. Because say if I went to the locked door without pressing the switch, I will then understand that, oh, hang on, I have to press a switch here before. So it's horrible in the first playthrough because like you don't know where to go. You have to keep trial and error, look at the different places. Oh, that's right. I just remember. Modi's joined. I have to do this. mission. So there's a feature here where you could change the leader of the party. And Modi here is definitely the best leader. Where do I go? Go back to... Alright. I don't really remember anymore where to go, and I have to look at my notes. Go down here, I think. Yep. Yeah, so earlier we picked an item called Frost Shard, and we need that Frost Shard to freeze this burning door. So yeah, first you have to press a switch, and then that switch will unlock, will open a wall that lets you get the Frost Shard, and then the Frost Shard to unlock this burning door. And yeah, if you don't do that in that order, you're gonna mix things up very easily, and yeah, the game doesn't give you any hints of like what to do, and you have to try to figure this out yourself. And there's like so many like branches and turns in the paths, and the dungeon is very wide as well. Yeah, this dungeon is like a huge pain. Oops, wrong way. See, I'm already mixing things up here. Don't remember anymore where to go. I remember back like a year ago or 2 years ago, like when I was doing this run of Suikoden, I still remember like what this place looks like. But it's been a long time since I've run this game properly though. Yeah, I didn't actually bother really properly practicing this game before this marathon. I don't really have the time for it. Oh, there's an enemy. Nearly touched. Yeah, get the burning shard. Damn it, can't avoid that one, do I? Yeah, at least we get the turn straight away, so we could just escape. Oh, funny thing in this room here, there's a switch that lets you turn on the lights and to make things brighter. But it doesn't actually really do anything other than make the place brighter. And you could still clearly see where you are on the minimap anyway. Alright, upcoming boss fight soon is actually could be pretty tough. So I need to make sure I don't mess it up. Okay, only Regius needs to be healed, I guess. There's a bit of spoilers in these dialogues, so not going to spoil the chat of what's going on here. Alright, so you're gonna fight Zoxium and Tutera's enemies as well. So, this is interesting. So, okay, so Zoxium have two powerful abilities. The first one is like that one just now, strong single target skill that is gonna one-shot any of our characters, so... And Modi died straight away, got one-shot from full health. And we don't have any healers now. So we can't heal anymore. We just have to hope he won't deal too much damage from the upcoming turns. Although his second skill is actually even more powerful, it's like an area attack that could deal like more than 50% damage on our characters. Okay, so from now on we're just gonna kill Zoxium and hope we could kill him before he killed all of us. So yeah, his abilities are strong, and if we are too slow in killing him, we might actually get a game over. Especially we can't heal anymore now, with our healer being dead. Okay, I think his health is kind of low already too. The funny thing here is this is a scary start with Modi, our healer, dying straight away, but might actually be a fast game. Yep. Oh, actually no, this game is actually very fast. And we're back to see the stronghold get destroyed, but the game still wants us to visit every building just to progress through the storyline. Alright, more tree planting stories. Woohoo! Alright, there's two fights with Phenomenon X soldiers here. Pretty straightforward fights. But still, unfortunately, we have to do these fights. Yep, it's the classic Modi run animation. Everyone's favorite. Is the music low? So, hang on. I'm not sure, but... Nah, the music is fine. I actually like the music. But is it low? Because earlier, like, at the start of this run, I tried to, like, tweak my settings a bit. Because we have a... Because earlier I have a commentator here, Cleaf. And I'm not sure how, like, my audio going to sound with his voice on it, so I have to like lower down my game volume. I'm not sure though, if it's low, it will be good if others tell me as well, because I'm not entirely sure how like this the game audio sounds. So I have to tweak my audio settings in the last seconds here. It's fine? Alright, all good. Also, like the way this game audio works is a bit weird. In the battle is a bit weird. That's why like when you actually have what is it? When someone uses a skill or an attacking, then the game volume will be lowered for a bit of time, and then it will go back up when you go back to the menu. Okay, more of these battles, just gotta do the same thing over and over. These battles are pretty straightforward, and the enemies aren't that strong. Yeah, Regius' health is a bit low, but that's fine though, I wouldn't bother. Actually, you know what, Regius shouldn't even bother attacking, because Regius... But around this point of the game, Regius' attack is low. Like quite a lot lower than others, and it's not really much fun attacking with him actually. We have Regius in our party just because the game told us to use him. Because he's like an important story character. But unfortunately, Regius is actually kind of sucks for a lot of the time. Anyway, we meet a new character here, Hermione. So she's a spearman. She's an Ionian soldier whose army got wiped out by the Vermilion X, and she's like the last survivor of her army. And since she no longer have like an army to fight with, she decides to join us in fighting the Vermilion X. And she's actually a strong character. We're going to use her a lot from now on. Okay, here's another plot where we go to 100 years in the past. So this is a place called Dio's Fortress. It used to be like a stronghold 100 years ago with an army that fights the Terras Farva. But in the our present timeline, the fortress has been abandoned. So we try to go to 100 years ago when the fortress is still standing strong. And to learn more knowledge from the people who are still in this fortress. And pretty soon, so we meet two new characters here, Berenik and Warp. So Berenik is the commander of the fortress, and she's an old mage. And we also meet Warp, the big guy there. He's a spearman, and so we have to bring a mage and a spearman to this part of the story, and because Berenik and Warp will teach them their skills to the mage and spearman. And we have Mura and Hermione in our party. Okay, time to do the teaching. This again. Oops. What do we do again? Right, so I think we need to teach Mira 3 times and to teach Hermione 4 times. Regius is dead, but that's fine. That's actually good because that means there's less manuing that I have to do. That's very unlucky. Mira actually got paralyzed, so she can't do the teaching. I'll just do the teaching in the other fights. So we can't just do all of these teachers in a single fight, so we'll have to do multiple ones. Yeah, someone in chat suggested the name Kuromimi at the start. For the main character's name. Damn it, why'd you dodge? I want you to die. Okay, so we teach Mira once and we teach Hermione 3 times already. We need to teach Mira twice in the next fight and teach Hermione 1 more time. Baron Suikoden 3? Not really. It's okay, this game is different than other Suikodens, like the story is very different. And the gameplay itself, personally, I think like there's some balancing issues. But the story itself, like, okay, if you play this game expecting a Suikoden story, then you'll probably be disappointed. Because the story is very, very different compared to Suikoden stories. But yeah, if you have no expectation, I think I found the story decent actually. It's not bad. I do enjoy it.
Back.
Welcome back, yeah.
What did I miss?
Anyway, welcome back, Clef. So, alright, chat. So, Clef here, my commentator, he's probably the only other guy in the speedrun Discord other than me who have actually played through this game. So, because hardly anyone ever actually played this game.
Everybody's too negative about it. I don't like it. It's the best game in the series.
What do I do again here? Right.
Oh, I missed the recruitment of Moody.
Yep, yeah, Moody's gone. But I mean, I'll still be using him like a few times later on too. Actually, do I still gonna use him? No, no. Actually, not really. No, I'm not going to use Modi until the final dungeon now. Although for the next story part, there's a short part where you have to have Modi on a party. But you're not going to actually use him for any battles. So we meet a new character here. She's Apple. Thorny, yeah, that's her name. She's a Magiset crafter, and I think she could. What did she craft again? I think a Wind Magic Stone. Yeah. Oh well, she's not. We're not going to use her Magisets though. Anyway, the story is that earlier, like on the 100 years ago, like there's another character named Rujin who told us like she will dig a treasure for us to open in the 100 years in the future. So Horny found like some abandoned notebooks in the ruins that mentioned this treasure. So he was trying to find it. She was trying to find it, but we already know where this treasure is. And the treasure is actually useful. We got like quite a lot of healing items here for later on in the game. Yeah, she looks exactly like Apple, basically. Now we are going to the desert area.
This is kind of where the story starts picking up, and you get more and more reveals.
Yep. Oh, and earlier I removed like a bunch of party members from my party because in this upcoming fight, like it is a fight that you are not supposed to win, and it's just gonna automatically finish after 2 turns. So I removed most of my party members just so that I don't have to do a bunch of defense menuing. It's actually a good thing that Regius died, I think. Ah, nice, he got to defend that blow. That blow like one-shot a character if the main character doesn't have his full guard. Anyway, gonna go toilet for a bit while this cutscene plays out. It's like a kind of like a long cutscene. Clef, I'll leave it to you to entertain the chat for a bit.
Ooh. What should we do, chat? That is the way we can do whatever we want. Yes, if I remember correctly, like the story building up until like the last hour and a half of the speedrun, there's not that much reveals. It's just kind of like building up the story slowly. But then now when you get into this area, you start getting some bigger revelations happening in the story. But we'll miss them all because they're mostly in anime cutscenes. And don't forget to sign up for the giveaway. Get some free Konami merch.
Whoops. Okay, there's this resource that I'm going to pick here, lively grass. Damn it, I messed up my movement there. Shouldn't get hit by that. We'll need it to craft a refresher later on. It's a healing item that will heal stamina. Alright, more cutscenes, woohoo! Alright, there's a bit of story here where we have to use Modi. But after this, I think we won't see Modi anymore until like we get to the final dungeon. Modi, Mira, Hermione, Sarandu.
The animation is so good. Ridiculous.
It's the best part of this game.
Like the animators must have spent so much time getting that animation just right for no reason other than that it's funny.
I mean, it's just like all of these animation in the game just uses mocap, I think. This is motion capture, so I'm not sure if they really like take that much effort. It's like the animations, a lot of them are kind of detailed, but that's because they use motion capture.
But that just means that there's some actor out there that did that run animation
Yes.
for it, which is even
Yes.
more funny maybe.
Someone is purposely walking like that in real life just to get the motion capture. Yeah, until Modi left the party when we exit this dungeon, and yeah, we wouldn't need to use Modi anymore for like quite some time until we finally reach the final dungeon. Oh well, rip. What's going on in the story again in this part? Like, we meet a scale horde that, this gun boss ran that help us. He wants us to help try and find, what is it, like a giant, some kind of giant land shark bone. And then when we grab the giant bone, and then, there's a skill that automatically got transferred to Gunbo's Run. So apparently this giant bone shard is the leftover from an old Star of Destiny from 100 years ago. I think that was the story, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, also, you know, the characters' movement speed, like, not all the characters' movement speed are the same here, so I think pretty sure Regius and the main character and Modi as well have the same speed, so, and they're like some of the fastest, but there are like some other characters like Mira, which are like slow. Mira or Zephon is slow if you try to use them as the leader. And yeah, I remember trying to like test some of these like movement speeds and found out that there's not much point in actually like changing from the hero. No one else is faster than hero. Most of them are about the same speed, but there's a couple of characters that are slow. And also their hitbox size is also different as well. Like Modi, for example, I think he's bigger than the hero, so it's actually easier for him to get hit by the enemies. And the hero hitbox is kind of small, so I think he's still like the best choice to use as the leader. And so yeah, in the speedrun, there's not much point in changing the leader, unfortunately. And so that's the story where we recruited a star bearer without even seeing who he is. We just found his leftover artifact from 100 years ago. And the star bearer learned his skill immediately. Here. And we have to go back to former fortress. Woohoo! So more plot of going backtracking and asking someone to plant a tree. Yeah, basically, yeah, one per person submission. But anyone is free to enter, but of course, yeah, you only enter once. But yeah, so there will be like 7 total winners out of this giveaway, because like we have 7 prizes. 5 Suikoden Remaster copies, and also 2 of the Suikoden merchandise bundle that is back, officially back from Konami. Yeah, for the next like 20 minutes or so, like a lot of the story is just like walking back and forth, really. And like, there's some like actual story explanation, but the gameplay was like there's almost no important fights at all. And just walking back and forth, and then some like lore explanation about the world, and then back and forth again, Planet 3. Very exciting speedrun. And apparently, when he went back to 100 years ago, he saw there's already another tree before it got planted. And we could use this tree to travel even more 100 years further into the past. So there'd be like 200 years
Even
back from
more?
what. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, this is kind of a twist thing. Like, you keep traveling back and forth between the current and the, what is it, 300
years
years
ago.
before?
Yeah.
100 years before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, century era. And then it suddenly explained that you can also go even further back.
Dun, dun, dun.
No further than that, though.
And basically, when we went back to 200 years ago, we'll realize that the world is a very different place at this timeline. And the people in here like know a lot more than what the people know in the present timeline. So we meet here Empress Astrid, the wife to the Emperor Renefarius. And she realized that there's a lot that we don't know about this world. Like we are very ignorant about certain elements of this world and about Terras Pharma. And she gonna make some important revelations.
Yeah, basically in the 100 years after this, the Empire has been basically shutting people off from the truth. So nobody in the future knows what actually Terraformer is and where they're from and stuff like that. But we're about to find out.
By this point of the story, I think they still wasn't aware that the Empire is like purposely suppressing the information yet. If I remember correctly.
Yeah, not strictly, I think, but I guess they know about the forbidden books and stuff, but that's about it.
We go here. Into headquarters. Wait. Yeah, we went back to the headquarters. Turns out the stone tablet, the Star of Destiny stone tablet, suddenly pops up here. Anyway, a bit of trick here. So we could actually like not bother going to HQ and just go to the Apiro Desert directly for the next story point. But if we try to go to the Apiro Desert from like the bottom side instead of the top side, the tree is like far away. It's actually slower to manually walk through the tree. Instead, if you go from the top here, like the tree is directly right here straight away. And we also want to go back to headquarters to also like get our magi sets anyway. And coming up soon is a cutscene that reveals the truth of this world. But because this is a speedrun, we could just skip the cutscene.
Yeah, she uses her super powerful magic to basically open up and show that we've been living in a bubble this whole time, and outside is a world full of monsters. Terraformer has overrun the world, and we're just living in a protected bubble.
Yeah, basically like the world that we know is on like a small part of the actual world. And outside of the barrier, like there's a bunch of monsters. Anyway, I might have spoiled the chat of the whole plot twist here.
I don't think anybody's gonna play it.
To be honest, I don't think anyone's paying attention anyway to what we are talking about. Who actually understands this game? Like, yeah, I do notice less than a year after the fan translation is released, like people already stop paying attention to the game.
Yeah.
And you don't see
When you
this...
first ran it, I remember you were careful about saying any stories because a lot of people were kind of trying to play it when right after the fan translation was released. But by now, I think that everybody who's gonna play it have actually played it already. So.
And the one who haven't played already stopped caring about it, I think. So it's not talked anymore in any Suikoden sites. Where'd you go? Oops.
And also that twist, that story twist that we just found out is just the beginning of it too. There's several more twists to it.
And then we discover that the people 100 years ago have no idea about all of those revelations 200 years ago. Dun dun dun.
But there's still the mystery of that every 100 years or so, monsters seem to be appearing.
Still though, one thing I'm surprised about this game, like they have voice acting in every single dialogue. There's so many dialogues here, and they have a single voice acting for every single of them. Even with the optional recruits, all the optional recruit dialogues.
Yeah, it's a really big cast. Or I think there's a lot of characters that are played by the same voice actor, but still.
Okay, gonna do a bit of. Okay, gonna set a refresher here. So Sunil is the new apothecary that we recruited recently, and she could craft this refresher that will heal your stamina SP instead of the health, and we're gonna use that refresher a couple of times later on. So we want to start crafting it right now. Oh, okay. Coming up soon is our first actual optional recruit here. On the in the second half of this run, we're gonna actually do a couple of few quick optional recruits because some of the late game optional recruits give very powerful skills. Search. Protect stuff. Okay. So the optional recruit is Astrid.
初めて
So if you bring Mira to Astrid, so Astrid will challenge Mira into a duel. And after you in the duel, we got a very, very, very powerful single target spell.
あなたの
And later on in this game, like the boss fights are actually hard, so we do need to kill the enemy bosses as quick as possible. Which is why we need this powerful single target spell. And it's also a quick recruit to do, as long as I win the duel. Okay, so this, yeah, you're gonna have this fight against the Terrasforma. We normally gonna kill this one in 3 magic spells. And so you see back in the headquarters, when we do the dinner, we put Mira on the favorite allies list, so she could get the magic buff from the dinner. And we purposely did that because we do need the magic buff here. If we don't have the magic buff from the dinner, we won't be able to kill this enemy in 3 shots, and Mira would have died there. Mira would have been killed if the fight is like one extra turn longer. And now, time to carry on with the story.
I don't remember, does the... what's it called? The Vermilion Axe, or whatever they're called. Do they know about the secret of the world?
I don't think they know yet. I think
They're just angry at Iona in general, right?
I think the leaders might know it, but I don't remember exactly like if they how much they know. Or I think Rochelle is the one who knows, because Rochelle was actually a spy and she actually knows, but I think the others doesn't actually know.
Oh, maybe.
So I need to.
Because I think they just kind of came across the labs that helped them create the monsters, right? And then they're just using that to attack the Empire.
The healing. Yeah, this enemy is like on a narrow path, so you can't really avoid them. Straight away after we finish talking to him, the game gonna put us on a fight immediately without us being able to do any menuing, which is why I healed Mira's health earlier before the actual battle starts. But I think the story here is Nalfan from 100 years ago. He is already suspecting there's some like information suppression from the Empire, and there's some old history got purposely hidden. Anyway, before we delve too much into it. We gonna go straight into battle. Actually, Regius the attack at the moment is like very low, so not much point in using him. So Mira's new skill will be able to one-shot this enemy straight away. Zephon has an area skill with a decent damage as well. Actually, damn it, I should have defended with Regius. Doesn't. His damage is so low compared to everyone else at the moment, so it's pointless to attack with him.
I really love that massive smash attack with the spear. It looks so brutal. And it's not at all how you use a spear.
Which JRPG actually have realistic fighting skills? Honestly, I don't.
Fair enough.
I don't think I've seen any JRPG with an actual realistic martial arts. I have to heal it. Okay, I want to heal Hermione, but I don't need to heal Regius though, because Regius is useless anyway. I remember there was some random comments in like no Reddit also like people complain about how Lian in Eiyuden like her martial arts skill is like, oh, this is unrealistic, this is not how people punch. And of course like my thinking was like, oh, what game actually have like a realistic martial arts?
I just like the idea that you have something like long and pointy, but you don't use it to poke somebody, you use to slam the ground so that you create an earthquake. It's so ridiculous.
Actually, I should borrow Techno Regius.
Otherwise he feels left behind. Wants to play too.
よかったなんと
Okay, a new ninja character named Gliriga. So apparently he's Regius's disciple. So Gliriga actually comes up at a high level. I think he starts at level 45. But you know, ninjas are weak, so it's still pointless to actually use him, even if he's coming at a high level. Can I have some shopping done in this town? The armorer. It's a bit of story here where we meet Sunil's sister, Ethel. She's a Fletcher. And well, she's a story character, so to continue the story, we do have to recruit her, even though we never actually have to use her. And she's asking for 5,000 poch to recruit her. But funny thing is, okay, we told her, oh, we pay you 5,000 poch. But it's 5,000 poch is actually never got taken out of our inventory. So we still have our money, and it's actually important to have that money, because we do want to buy some items here, and our money is kind of limited. Armorer. Okay, what do I buy again? Kotetsu and Speed 1. Okay, so Regis now have a better weapon, so he's actually not useless anymore. And we also have like a stronger weapon for mages now. I want to buy crafting materials as well. Hardfine is to upgrade our weapons, which we will do later in the game. Oh, I haven't healed my characters, do I? I think they still at high health, but oops, I forgot. There's actually a battle straight away when you enter this dungeon. So, oh right, I haven't changed my equipment. Damn it. I haven't done my equipment menuing as well. Like, I should have buffed. Regius should have been like pretty strong now with the new weapon, but I forgot to equip it. And Zaphon should have like quite a lot stronger as well. Oh no, Mura will die. Could actually try to fight if I want to, but nah, I think that's just gonna waste time. I should have equipped that new spirit one on Zaphon, so his area spell gonna be quite a lot stronger here. Okay, at least Mira could still cast one of her spells to insta-kill an enemy. Damn it. Regius might have killed that guy, I think, like if he has the better weapon. Yeah, but I messed up. I forgot to do the manuing.
Should be fine, it's just gonna take longer.
But yeah, these fights aren't that hard though, so it should still be fine. Yeah, it's just that I would have finished this fight faster if I do my equipment menuing. Regius get the kill with 44 damage. Yeah. Mira, Spirit 1. Zaphon, Giant 1. Yukotetsu. Okay, equipment menuing is done. The stuff that I should have done before that last fight just now. Anyway, the dungeon is a bit long, but at least the minimap actually shows us all of the paths right away here. So we don't have to like second guessing like which branches we have to take. And there's no like hidden puzzles as well. Can't avoid this one because they are in a narrow path, but good thing we could escape straight away. Okay, there's an actual recruit that we do here. So right here in the left corner, there's an artifact. There's an old dagger that was left by from someone 100 years ago, a star bearer from 100 years ago. And when Regius looks at it, he inherits his skill immediately. So yeah, we just recruit a character without even seeing who he is or what his name is. And that skill is actually pretty useful. It's an area skill for Regius, for the ninjas. And later on, Regius will get even better weapon, which makes that area attack kind of... Damn it, that's unlucky. Having to face these two encounters. Yeah, but later on, when Regius have like a better weapons, like that area skill is actually useful. Also, we just grab a stance on Tonfa for Jack one later on, when we finally recruit him. Okay, another fight here. This one should be simple fight though. Oh, wrong ability. I should have used a crushing spear. Doesn't matter though. I haven't seen the tornado spear in forever. Then normally I don't bother using it. Thanks for the good luck, S2.
いい修行にはなったな。
Also, if you notice, like we don't have a healer anymore in our fights, because from now on, we wouldn't use any healer anymore until like the last dungeon later. But yeah, from now on, for like almost all of the fights, we won't have any healer, and we'll just like try to kill other enemies before they're able to kill us. That's strats basically. Damn it, can't avoid this enemy. You know, equip issues. Okay, there's a boss fight coming up. This is okay. Hang on. First of all, this is long cutscene. But anyway, the boss fight coming up soon is the big Terras monster. It's the same monster that we fought back in the mountain cavern at the start of the game, and he has the same abilities and all. But because our skills are actually like much powerful this time, we could kill the boss in a single turn. Anyway, here's a long cutscene where we reveal to Aaron the truth behind this world, the shocking truth behind this world. But Aaron refused to believe us and refused to join us. And he still like wants to take down Ionia with his like in his violent methods, using the Terras Pharma monsters.
Problem is that it's Ionia's magic that keeps the barrier up. So if it takes down the Empire, then barrier might come down.
Oh right, yeah, that was a part of the story, right? She don't exactly remember what they were talking about here. Anyway, yeah, so this boss fight, he have a strong area attack, but because we have a bunch of powerful skills, especially from Mira here, we're just gonna kill this boss in like less than 2 turns before the enemy could even like do more than one attack against us. Yeah, this big bang is gonna take down more than half of our health from our characters. And if we do another of that move straight away, then some of our characters will just get killed there. But we could kill him before he killed us anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Easy.
This is originally made for PSP, but it's also available on PS Vita. So I think yeah, this game was released like around like the end of support period for PSP, but it's also when PS Vita was just released. So yeah, this game is available for both consoles. And I think well, in general, PS Vita could play any PSP games, right? But yeah, this game was advertised both for PSP and Vita. Yeah, it's a PSP game that was released in 2012. That was around the time when like yeah, this is like one of the last PSP games that was released. But it's also one of the first PS Vita games that got released, I think. Alright, a new city and coming up soon, we're gonna have like a couple of fights against the Terras Pharma enemies again. But for now, we'll meet two new characters, Lascaris and Ristil. Lascaris is an archer, and Ristil is a ringmaker. And they're both useless. So yeah, we're never going to use them. Actually, Lascaris is actually not that bad as an archer. It's just that if you want to make an archer good, you need to actually... hang on, I need to heal? I do. Coming up is a couple of fights, so I better heal.
He's used to recruit some good skills, right, for archers.
Yeah. I think Lascaris' default skill is already decent. And... I think that in the end game there was like one strong bow that you could get. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, the thing about archers is that if you want to be good, you need to craft like the good arrows for them. So it's not really worth it to spend the time to craft good arrows when you have like other good characters where you don't need to craft any other equipments to be good.
And this general woman is pretty cool too.
Yeah, she's like basically like the only good, the only nice Ionian officer. Tier increase on PSP. It's not impossible actually. There are a couple of DS games out there that was ported to PSP, like eventually. Like, I know Grand Theft Auto Chinatown Wars, that's one famous Nintendo DS game, and eventually they make a PSP version as well. Then again, Tier Chris is not like a super popular game in the first place, so I'm not sure if they will bother making it for a different console. Then again, I also don't understand why they actually made this game like on the time when PSP support is already almost finished. Yeah, this game is for PSP. Okay, Terra's Fight. This one is still pretty straightforward too. Pretty simple. Yeah, like I wonder like if they instead of making a budget PSP game, they could have made like an actual like a better game with on Vita with modern HD graphics. But then again, I think in the first place this game might have been intended to be a budget game anyway. Like there's not a lot of copies that got sold in Japan from what I heard, so not long after it was released, like people already like started to find it difficult to find the CDs apparently. Yeah, this is the translation. I think the main translator is Dearstar, the owner of Gensopedia, and there's like yeah, the Suikoden Revival movement was helping a lot in the promotion of this translation, and like a couple of its members helped like with the quality check and all. Yeah, it's that translation patch. Anyway, coming up soon, we'll have a boss fight against one of the villain that has been hyped up since the start of the game, Zafid. I'm sure this means that this boss is gonna be a scary, dangerous boss, right? How powerful will this boss be? Oh no, 200 damage. Like the regular enemies are stronger than that, I think. And also, we're just gonna one-shot him with the Mira skill. How scary. Yeah, this game has some like funny balancing issues in the enemies as well. Like some enemies are unusually strong, but then there's like some enemies that are like super weak like this.
Yeah, some of the regular enemies towards the end are ridiculously strong. They're more dangerous than the final boss.
Yeah, I know there's like one enemy type called a Deserter Executioner later on that like have a very powerful area effect. And like you could easily get game over there like if they happen to attack first couple of times. And yeah, some of the bosses in the late game are also like strong as well. Like they could easily kill you if you aren't careful. Oh, actually coming up pretty soon. We have like a few story fights against very strong enemies, even though they look like generic enemies. But yeah, you have cases like this where this is supposed to be a hype up boss fight, but he's very weak. Oh, Tenkai Star 16. If you can type exclamation mark Suikoton, because I made a promo for Suikoden Day in that in that message. So basically, we have like a community channel called Suikoton, which we rarely use, but once in a while we use it if like we have like a bit of like a community event going on. And yeah, I've talked with the Suikoden Day organizer, and yeah, we're going to use that channel to stream some of their events as well. Oops. So, hey, anyone want to register to the Suikoden Day events? The registration is still open. What do I do here? My kitchen. And hey, I wonder if Suikoden Day could possibly be officially supported by Konami as well, just like us. It's just my imagination, but would be cool if they get an official support from Konami like us, right? Like if you go to the community events and if you participate and you maybe could win prizes like the merchandise bundles. Would be cool if that could have happened. I wonder if it's possible, eh? Anyway, back to the story. So, they've some of our characters find out that they start having double memories, and they come to the conclusion that someone else has been tinkering with the time travel as well. It's not only us who could do time travel. Someone else has been changing the present timeline as well. Anyway, coming up, there's gonna be some tough enemy. And also what sucks is that we are forced to use Ilya. And Ilya is like, she's weak. We haven't used her in a long time, so she's still like at low level. I think around like level 17, and her health is low, and her healing skills aren't that strong anymore as well. But unfortunately, the game wants us to use her. Oh, go ahead, check it out, man. Like, it's some cool like Suikoden. It's rare to see like an actual like community event that is like open to anyone and also like it's Suikoden related, because like Suikoden is like it's not that big of a fan base, so it's rare to see like actual community events like that is like accessible to anyone. Have been like in the past, I think years ago, there have been like actual gathering and conventions from Suikoden, like local conventions for Suikoden communities, but they are like only limited to like a small amount of people, because like yeah, there's not a lot of Suikoden fans in general. What do I do? And also, the game wants us to use Zapid and Regis as well, which are mediocre characters. So kind of sucks that we are forced to use. So in this part of the game, we are forced to use like shoot the equipment first. And then like I want to give Zavid's better armor to Mira, just because Mira is very important and I want to maximize her defense. Anyway, yeah, so this part of this game, we are forced to use like there's like 4 fixed party member at least, and like 3 of them kind of suck. So yeah, we are forced to use like multiple mediocre characters. And also, we have 2 upcoming fights again, very strong enemies. The strong enemies with mediocre characters, this is not going to be a good time. And there's an actual chance that we're gonna get the game over actually if like Mira dies too quickly. And if things doesn't go well, we might actually like have to retry the fight. Oh yeah, mates, I remember when this first came out as well. Like I think around 2012, at that time I was already paying attention to like the Suikoden fan pages. So I've seen the news of this game as well. Anyway, okay, so here we fight the Grubs. They are very strong. They look like generic enemies, but they are very strong. Like they have like a very high health, like 1,800 health each, I think. Compared to like our previous enemies, which doesn't even reach, like it's only around like 1,000 health normally, but this one is like almost double of like what normal enemies are. And their attack is strong as well. See, I haven't even done much and Armayan dies already, even though Armayan have like quite a lot of health. And plus, I was forced to use like 3 mediocre characters as well. Like Ilya's healing is kind of low, so earlier I have Ilya healing Armayan, but that's not enough, and Zavid dies as well. I mean, Zavid dying doesn't really matter though, because Zavid is not the strongest. Okay, should I use Thunder Sword? It doesn't matter. 3 characters die in 3 turns.
You got lucky that they didn't attack Mira.
Yeah, actually, like a lot of characters die straight away, but I'm lucky that it's not the important characters, like especially Mira. Because Mira is the main damage dealer here. She's like she's very strong compared to everyone else. Okay, I don't think I need to heal anyone anymore though for now. Ah, Hero's still dead. I thought Hero still have like what, like 70% health there, and I thought she would survive an attack, but he doesn't. This isn't good. I hope he doesn't one-shot Mira. Because if he uses his skill, I don't think he'll be able to one-shot Mira. Okay. And this is just a first fight, and 4 of our characters died. So this is against 3 grubs, and 4 of our characters die. And we'll have another fight coming up after this against 4 grubs, so 1 more enemy. So story-wise, the grubs are basically the secret agents of the Ionian. I almost said Harmonia. Anyway, yeah, they're the secret agent of Ionian. And I'm not sure if the game purposely intended them to be like super powerful like this.
It seems by accident, but I don't.
Yeah, because I feel like some part of this game isn't balanced well, and like you have like earlier the Zavid boss fight, he's very weak. He have like a lot lower health compared to these grubs enemies, which are like super strong. So the cutscene made it seem like Jak-1 is fighting with us, but unfortunately that's not the case though in the actual gameplay. Because Jak-1 would have been really useful here. He's a strong character. Okay, it's reduced, so it's fine. Still gonna heal Regius just in case, but that healing is not enough though. That's how weak Helia's healing is. Like if only, unfortunately, again, we don't have access to Modi here. So Modi healing is very powerful, unlike Ilia. Okay, at least Mira doesn't die, so we could kill one of the enemies straight away. Oh, actually, there's one thing I forgot to do in the last fight. I forgot to heal. I could have Ilia heal Mira's stamina. Right. Forgot to do that. Okay, but I still better healing than my characters too. Actually, no, you know what? Instead of healing health, I might as well just heal the stamina here so Mira could use her ultimate skill straight away again. I think that's actually more useful. So this one. Yeah, so earlier I crafted refreshers on my headquarters, yeah, so that I could like heal Mira's SP and have her like cast her ultimate skill multiple times. And my own die, but honestly at this point I think it's fine. You know what? I'll heal Mira's stamina again so she could use the ultimate skill. I don't care about Zavid's health. Zavid could die and that's fine. Although, okay, I think that guy on the right side might already be injured, so I might not need this final skill actually. Might be waste. Let me heal SP again. Probably don't need it by this point, but whatever. I just do it for the swag. So in this fight, Mira used the ultimate skill 4 times. Which is probably a bit of an overkill. What do I do here? Okay, now we get Chuck one. He starts at level 50, so he's actually like a very strong. And he actually deals decent damage as well. Okay, in this volcano dungeon, there's no mandatory battles. So we're just gonna walk through the dungeon avoiding enemy encounters. It's just a Suikoden by name, to be honest, in Star. Like, the story is very different from a regular Suikoden. Even, okay, I actually enjoy the story. But as long as, like, if you don't expect a Suikoden story, then I think it's a decent story. I enjoyed it. It's still better than most JRPG stories out there, I think. But yeah, if you expect as a Suikoden story, you'll be disappointed because it's not a Suikoden. Outside of the fact that there's a Star of Destiny and a bunch of recruits. And the gameplay itself, yeah, there are some balancing issues, so yeah, I'm not going to go too much into that because it's kind of a spoiler, but yeah, the gameplay balancing isn't really the best either. Also, one thing that I'm surprised by this game is that this game has a lot of voice acting. Like every single dialogue lines, even on the like the optional recruits and like the unimportant NPC doesn't like, even the unimportant optional recruits, they still have like all voice acted. And yeah, there's so many voice acting in this game. I've heard that name, Fonzu, Arclight Fantasia, but I never actually played it, I think. I mean, to be honest, there's so many JRPGs out there that I still haven't played either, so I'm not the most knowledgeable in like JRPGs in general compared to like some of the other people that are like tend to speedrun this channel. Anyway, right, House of Wisdom. Where do I go again? Hang on, I think I went to the wrong place. Damn it, I don't remember anymore where I go. This one.
All the corridors look the same too.
Oh, pardon?
All the corridors look the same.
It is, yeah, yes, yeah. Especially later on when you get to the puzzle part of this of this dungeon. This one is still simple. You just get a key in the back and then you open the door in the middle. But yeah, when you get to the puzzle part, at least for the puzzle part, I do have a note of where to go though. I have a clear notes of like, oh, what jewel I should go to first, so I shouldn't be fine at least. Do I go again in this one? But yeah, the funny thing is this entrance, which is supposed to be simple, I end up forgetting where to go now. So I don't have proper notes. So back when I was properly running this, I already know this part, the entrance part by on the top of my head because it's very simple. No, this comes a very confusing puzzle here. In my casual playthrough, I have like to walk back and forth so many times, but at least now I have the notes of where to. Wait. Like, they go to this. Oh yeah. Okay, I think in this part right is the starter puzzle. Yep, okay. This one I have the notes of where to go, so it's an enemy. No, I shouldn't walk that path. I should walk this path instead to not hitting the enemy. But yeah, there's like different colors of jewels that will unlock different doors. And I don't exactly remember how this puzzle works anymore, but yeah, I have the optimal sequence noted here, so I know where to go. I have to go here, the top, and then get another jewel.
This dungeon took me forever to get through casually. So long and so many.
And I think because like the hallways are like, what do you call it, non-Euclidean? Like you walk to the place expecting you walk to the right side, but then you end up going to the left side of the other room. So it's like it's not intuitive, and I think that's on purpose, really. Like I'm not sure what QR code you're referring to mid-stream. Yeah, I don't know. There's no QR codes at all in this referred in the stream. So I'm not sure if you're referring to something else. Oh, anyway, I want to get a chest here because there's a very strong one. Even though that means I have to bypass this enemy. Okay, good thing. Good bypass it straight away without getting hit. Okay, so here's the third jewel. And when you go to the back of the site, you have to take 2 extra jewels. Okay, this is the 4th one, and I don't need to take any more gel of this. Okay, some equipment menuing. Up once, install Grandpa. And Zafi not going to use him anymore, so just gonna unequip his items so that I could sell it later. Zephon, Holy Princess 1. Not actually used in this fight, but will be used later on. And some healing. Do I need healing? Honestly, even if the hero dies, it doesn't really matter, I think. Dude. Yeah, there's a boss fight in here, but the boss fight is simple though. It's not even called a boss fight, I think the enemies look like generic enemies. Anyway, but before the actual fight, there's a long cutscene here. So basically, this House of Wisdom is like the secret research facility owned by Ionia. That's like nobody actually is supposed to be aware of the secret research facility. And this is where we discover that everything is a conspiracy. The jet fuel doesn't melt steel beams. Dun dun dun.
They're growing the monsters here. Basically releasing them into the world to think that it's in more trouble than it actually is, or something like that. To remain in control.
And it seems the important revelation here is like Rochelle might actually be like 40 years old, because it seems like she's aware of like what's happening 20 years ago. Actually, maybe I should heal the hero. Oh, I forgot to put the unite with Hero Emira. I mean, doesn't really matter, I think. Does this matter? Maybe just in case I heal the hero, but I don't think it matters though. Especially with Ilias healing bit kinda weak anyway. And here, Rochelle reveals the secret truth behind our mom. Turns out our mother is... Spoilers. Whoa, 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 Baldwin, hang on, hang on. You spoiled the chat. How dare you?
Oh no, she's a fish in this one.
Also, just now we had the revelation that someone else has changed the history. So we are not the only one who tinker with the time travel. And turns out that House of Wisdom that got blown up earlier has been restored because someone else has been changing the history. And this totally not suspicious benevolent guy came up. He's definitely have nothing to do with this. Dragon Ball Z. I mean, yeah, true. Dragon Ball Z does have the time travel plot, isn't it, with the trunks? And Nurbistro is going to join us. He's a meat chef. Not like we actually ever going to use him at all. Okay, so in this part of the story, so one of the Ionia's stronghold is a place called the Floating Fortress of Torgia, and if you're going to attack it, we'll need to be able to travel across water. And so
That's impossible.
Yes, so one of the plot points of this game is that the people in the present timeline wasn't aware that it's possible to travel over water, because it's an information that has been suppressed centuries ago. So we go to the past and we try to secure a boat for ourselves.
Heresy. You can't float on water.
So here we enlisted Saojin to help us with securing a boat for us in the present timeline. And yeah, so we have to backtrack and go through the trees a couple of times just to get a boat. And this enemy is on a narrow path, so you can't really avoid him, unfortunately. Into headquarters. Okay. Hermione. Modi. Zephon. Right, gonna set everyone on a single unit here, just to speed up the manuing in the next fight. So upcoming fight, we have a fight that we are not supposed to win, that just gonna be over automatically in 2 turns. But there's like so many strong enemies in that fight that yeah, we have to have a bunch of characters just to make sure we have a decent chance of surviving. All we do is just gonna defend over and over. And to speed up the menuing, we keep everyone on a single unit. Here we are. Look at how big those soldiers are. They're like bigger than everyone else actually. Anyway, yeah, so this is fight against overpowered enemies that we shouldn't be able to win at all. And yeah, we still need to survive 2 turns. So if all of our characters got killed, then it's gonna be game over. Yeah, wait. And yeah, it's faster to do the defense manuing if you just put everyone on a single unit like this. Less animation to watch. Okay, Japan is back, and now we're gonna have a bit of detour. So we're gonna do a bit of like optional recruiting here. Go back to Behemoth Grave and go to 200 years ago. So we want to obtain 2 powerful skills, 1 skill for Jakwan and 1 skill for Ermayon. So both of them gonna get powerful area skills, which are going to help a lot in the upcoming fights.
You should also recruit the hero's ancestor because she's coolest.
Would I have to heal again? Ooh, we're almost out of medicine. Not good, isn't it? I don't think it matters though. The thing is, hero's ancestor takes too long to recruit. Like, you have to recruit a few other characters to access to her place.
But she's the coolest character.
I want, like, okay. What I want is actually, I was thinking of not recruiting her, but I recruit her so I could access Nolbanos, the Magiset crafter that he have the strongest Magiset to craft. And yeah, that Magiset is super OP and like will make the fights even faster. But to be able to recruit him, I already timed it and it takes 8 minutes. So okay, first of all, I'm going to recruit Ratnin and Paljit here, and recruiting both of them takes like about 4 minutes combined. And these 4 minutes help a lot, because like for the next several fight, we're gonna get powerful area spell, we're gonna speed up a lot of the fights. Yeah, the first one is a duel here. Oh! I messed up. I should have used skill, not the dodge, not the regular attack. That was dumb. I actually almost died there. That would have been really bad if I died, because I kinda ran out of medicine as well to heal Jakwan if Jakwan dies. Yeah, anyway, the first record is a duel here against Ratnin. And the duel is straightforward. I messed up on the last time too. I should have used the skill, because if I don't, I might have died. And yeah, I got the area attack for Jakwan here by recruiting Ratnin. And then after that, I'll talk to Ratnin again, because that will activate another recruit. So this is Paljit, not a skill horde, and she's a spearman, so she'll teach Hermione an area skill. Well, shit. I in bed. Gonna fight, and we're gonna use this one enemy to do the teaching. So we need to teach 4 times. Okay, so hang on, what do I do here? Right. So first of all, if Modi got to move first, we just gonna use refresher. So the skill that we are going to teach it costs 40 SP. So because we need to cast it 4 times, we need a lot of SP. And yeah, we need to. So first of all, we use Modi to restore our SP. So that we could keep using these skills without any delay. But now the... hang on, what do I do here? Alright. The second reason I have Modi though, so Modi's healing skill, Mother Ocean, it will heal our characters and the enemy characters as well. So if I use Teach a 3rd time after this one, the enemy will die. But I need to teach it to do the Teach 4 times, which is why I'm using Mother Ocean here to heal both the enemy and ourselves. So I could redo the teaches without killing the enemy straight away. And I could do all 4 teaches in single battle. If you watch my 108 stars run, it's going to be full of battles like this, where we use Mother Ocean to keep the enemy alive over and over, so we could do the teaches repeatedly. Because we have to do a bunch of recruits on the 108 stars. With a lot of recruits are like this. And there you go. So by doing this, we get area skills for both Jaquan and Hermione. Back to headquarters. And gonna do a bit of upgrade as well. Gonna upgrade some of our weapons. Because the upcoming bosses are tough, and yeah, we just want to maximize our chances by upgrading our weapons.
We're kind of coming up on the end of the game, so it's a lot of attacking Ionia's strongest stuff.
Okay, so gonna go to Armorer and do a bunch of shopping and selling items. Buy silk clothes, 5 dragon blouse, and 7 gold ring.
I also like that this town has an obvious harbor, which is like built to house ships, but there are no ships.
Yeah, but the people in this town that have no idea what a ship is.
Yeah, so I'm curious what they think that the harbor is. Like, why is it built like that?
Yeah, they literally mentioned, oh, this town is called a port town. What is a port town? We have no idea what it means.
Yeah. I guess they just use it for fishing.
Fishing spot. I mean, there is a fishing spot here in this town, so yeah, maybe they only thought it's for fishing. Alright guys, the moment that we've all been waiting for. We're gonna see the incredible sight of a ship. Wow, that's such a hidden technology. And this shipwright character has his own portrait, but he's not actually a Star of Destiny. They don't give him a name as well. There's a shipwright. Okay, so Ankel, so it's not exactly a ship, like so the scene was like, what was it? It's called a floating fortress, and at the time people have no idea that the fortress could actually move. So it was sort of a ship, but it was portrayed as if it's some like a secret technology, and nobody at that time still had no idea that people could move around water. And also we meet Johnson here, Jungler, and yes, he's going to join our party. So he's his bard. His buff is actually not useless. Like his buff will increase the attack of all the party members. So it's not useless, but it's still not worth to use a party slot on him. Right, long cutscene here. Alright, in the upcoming dungeon, there's like 2 boss fights, and both boss fights are kind of dangerous, so I do need to be careful here. Yeah, the boss fights are hard, and like the reason why I do a bunch of shopping on the previous town is to make sure like my characters have like the updated equipment with the good defense. Because if I don't update their defense, then they're gonna die quickly against the strong enemies. And remember, so all these bosses we fight them without any healers at all in our party. So if someone is damaged and or dead, then we can't heal them. So we have to basically just kill the enemies before they kill us. And for those who just tuned in to Suikoden 5, so welcome. And yeah, the marathon's still gonna be running for like 3 more days. Actually, still like 3.5 days, I think. It's been going on for like we have like around like 94 hours total, I think, and it's been going for, was it 14 hours so far? So still like 80 hours to go. And we have 2 massive giveaways as well. If you type underscore giveaway in the chat, you could find the Google Form link to register in the giveaway. Anyway, I have to focus on the gameplay now.
Don't mess up, don't mess up, don't mess up.
Damn it. That one guy, like, sometimes he just blocks you, and like sometimes you can't avoid them. And he used this crap as well, so I need to heal my characters. That sucks. Damn it. Consumables, making medicine.
Yeah, these types of like guard type enemies towards the end can really do some damage if you're unlucky. Same in the final dungeon, there are guards walking around the grounds that are ridiculously dangerous if they get priority to attack.
Yeah. Okay, for now, I'm just gonna equip a bunch of updated armor on my characters just to make sure they don't die too quickly. Okay, the first boss fight out of the two in this dungeon. Turn Ray the Grail. He came just in time for the fun part of this run. Okay, a bunch of enemies to fight here, and that's also a reason why we spend the time recruiting Ratin and Paljit to get these area skills. So there's a bunch of sidekicks that we have to kill, and it takes a long time to finish this fight without those area skills. And there you go, just like this boss fight, like there's two shamans that have like powerful area attacks, and Regius dies straight away already before we could even do anything. And it kinda sucks, our first area attack got nullified as well there. Right, I'll just have Mira use the area spell as well. Yeah, the focus is to kill the side enemies, so the shamans are strong as well. Oh no, Mira dies before she gets to cast the ultimate spell. Gonna take a long time to kill the Dark Guardsman here. Gonna run out of medicine as well, do I? No! That second shaman still hasn't died as well. Oh no, I hope he doesn't use his area attack yet. Yeah, I need to kill the shaman ASAP.
Okay, it should be good then. Might be slow, but...
Still takes a long time to kill this Dark Guardsman though without Mira's skill. Mira died before she could use her skill. Okay, I get to hope Jack 1 could survive for like 2 turns. But yeah, not only like those shamans have at the first turn they're gonna cast a powerful area skill, like the Dark Guardsman itself, this is the actual boss. He has a lot of health and his attacks are powerful as well. It actually missed. Didn't realize that one could actually miss. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Okay,
Yeah.
we still win. Whatever. I only have 5 mega medicines though, so I can't actually heal Regius, I think.
Ah, you don't need him.
Yeah, I
He's
mean
just
Regius is the
full
least
punch
important here,
anyways.
so yeah, just gonna let Regius be at 1 health. Okay. Don't think this will do anything. Okay, second boss fight here. Straight away. The boss fight is actually less dangerous than the previous one, I think, but still, like, he still have a lot of side enemies to kill, and like the sidekicks are still pretty powerful as well. Especially that one Deserter Executioner enemy in the middle. That's the one you want to kill quickly, because he have a powerful area attack. And ideally, I would have killed Deserter Executioner before he got to use his area skill, but I'm lucky enough. There you go, Rip Regius. Okay, good. I actually get to kill this. Nice. Now, the Damdin, the boss itself, is actually also still powerful though. Like, he could one-shot like most of our characters if he uses skill. I'll have Mira use her final skill on Dumpling straight away, just in case she died too early. Okay, good. Okay, this should be fine now. Okay, this one went much smoother compared to the previous fight.
Yeah, it's really RNG if they get off the dangerous attacks or not, and if you're able to kill the most dangerous ones earlier.
And the thing is, the turn order in this game is have a lot of randomness as well on the first turn. So a funny thing about the turn order in this game, oh well, rip Mira. See, that's why I use Mira's final skill early on, just in case she got killed quickly. But yeah, the way the turn order works in this game, like the first turn is like very random. But then on the subsequent turns, like their turn order doesn't really change much. So you could kind of, starting from the second turn, you could like kind of predict how the turn order will going to go most of the time. Yeah, the turn order doesn't really change after that. It's just that in the first turn, like yeah, it's very random in the first turn. Anyway, so we're done with Torgia for now. Well, alright, at least. I said there's a legit chance of getting a game over on one of the two previous bosses. Oh, and the next boss as well in against Lugat. That one is also gonna be dangerous. But before that, there's a couple of cutscene story. Hey, Katekukiya. And the game is... There are some flaws in it, but the story is actually... I do enjoy the story. Like, it's not just a note to like the story is like it's not a Suikoden style story. It's like very different compared to Suikoden story. But the story, if I didn't expect it to be a Suikoden, I think the story is decent, and I do genuinely enjoy it. Also gonna be with Detour here in Akiltes. Gonna do some shopping for stronger weapons and armors as well. And also some medicines, so we are already out of medicines now.
Yeah, there's a good production details in this game, like with the voice acting, the art areas are relatively like the background are pretty detailed and nice for a relatively low budget PSP game.
Okay. Time to continue the story. Oh yeah, the visuals have some like yes, some fine details as well, like what Clive mentioned there, the voice acting, the portraits. Even the portraits look like a rather budget anime style portraits, but at the same time, like this is made for PSP, so like they have like a very small resolution and like they can't really put that much detail in the pictures though. Is it? Oh, I don't know how the DQ3 looks like, but yeah, that's a bit surprised hearing that. I mean, I think the music here in here is solid. I do enjoy the music in here as well.
The main theme is really good. The main theme is really good. DQ3. It has more like atmospheric music, I guess. It has very like DQ style atmospheric music that is great, but it's simple. But it's also from Super Nintendo.
The only Dragon Quest that I've ever played is Dragon Quest 8, but I do think I do enjoy the music from what I remember. I mean, it's been a long time, but I do enjoy the music.
The main theme of the DQ music is a real classic, right? But it's also just this very like pompous, let's go on an adventure type music. It's not very detailed, especially in the older games.
Yeah, back in the Dragon Quest PS2, I do actually play like almost all of the contents there, like all the post game contents. The was it that some Monster Arena and all of that stuff.
Dragon Quest never really came to Europe, so like I never really played much of it.
Oh, is it not coming to Europe? Really?
No, not really. I think the first one that came was, I don't think 8 even came.
Ah, I didn't realize that. I would have thought Dragon Quest being like a relatively big name, they would have been in Europe as well.
It was like delayed releases a lot for a long time in the US, but I'm not sure it ever came to. Oh, it did come to. 8 seems to have come to. Oh, wait, no. Ah, yeah, okay, so Dragon Quest 8 came to Europe, yeah, okay. I just must have missed it.
Okay, it does. So I know Suikoden 3 doesn't come to Europe, unfortunately.
Right. So I didn't play that until long after.
Anyway, small trick here. So we are supposed to go to the tree in Wyvern Nest, and it's easier to just exit to the world map and re-enter the place because the tree is close to the entrance compared to just like a walking back there from the barrier. Suikoden is king indeed, and that's why we are making this marathon just 2 weeks before the Suikoden Remaster release. Just to bring up the hype of the remaster release.
We need a Suikoden 6 already.
Yeah, okay, to be honest, like Suikoden 6 is realistic now. Like if the remaster sales went well, I don't see why Konami wouldn't want to make like a future Suikoden release, whether it's another remaster
Right.
or an actual new title.
Yeah, if it does well, definitely. I don't see any reason why not. The question is if they bother doing remakes of 3, for example.
I
But
don't
it would
know.
be a lot of work.
I'm guessing like a 3D game will be like even more expensive to remake, right?
Yeah, that's a problem, I think. And it's such a clunky game that I think if they made a remake, people would want them to fix a lot of things.
Oh yeah, Suikoden 5 is also only available in PS2, so it is hard to access. Like at least 3 and 4, Suikoden 3 and 4 is still available on PS3, PSN if someone actually still have the console. But yeah, 5, like yeah, there's no legitimate way of like getting it anymore outside of buying a secondhand CD. Oh, we have a bit of like a showcase fight here. So we get to see the characters in the past fighting. What do I do here? We get to see characters in the past fighting these Iron Soldiers, and it's just kind of cinematic fight because the enemies are actually very weak, but all of our characters are powerful as well. And it's still kind of funny to see like all of these characters in action though. Oh, is Xenoblade X is near? Ah, I didn't realize that. I don't really pay attention to other games, so I'm not sure what the release dates are. Yeah, it's unfortunate though if they like happen to release like near another huge game. What do I do here? Go to main hall. Like, I wonder like if they make the Suikoden 6 as like a 2D HD game, since they already have the engine for the 2D game. Like, I wonder if it's actually hard to do for them. Yeah.
That would be really cool. To
Yeah.
just go back to the original style for a 6. I think people will love that too. Like
Oh,
that could
wrong
work
place. I should
because
do
I think
weapons
people
with
just think
armor
it's
speed.
cool and fun.
Gonna do a bit of upgrades as well. Yeah. Oops. Damn, it's slow menuing. And my menu is very sloppy here. Like, imagine if like we have a Suikoden 6 and with the level of visual quality that Eiyuden has. That would be really epic, I think. Like a good Suikoden 6 game with the same visuals as the Eiyuden. No, Black Top Heroes. So this is a Japanese only game. But about 3.5 years ago, there's a fan translation project that got published. And yeah, I'm playing with the fan translation patch. It's a very huge translation project because there's like I think around 210,000 dialogue lines apparently. Just Google around. There's like the fan translation patch website is called Suikoden Woven website. I don't know, Clef, maybe you could link it on the chat. Yeah, it's Suikoden Woven website. And just Google around for like the fan translation patch. Yeah, there you go. That's the website. Yeah, it's a bit funny how like a bunch. Oh yeah, a bunch of JRPGs like yeah, the trend is heading towards having an action, kind of making an action RPG, isn't it, instead of turn-based. Okay, so another Terraformer fight. We're just gonna use our area skills. Straightforward like here. But coming up at the end of this dungeon is gonna be like a dangerous boss fight. So I just hope it went well. Oh, not dead yet. I didn't realize you have this much health. I would have thought you would have that. Okay, so that Terra Traveler enemy, his first turn he was just gonna do nothing with an ability called Charge, but the second turn he's going to use the Death Blow that deals like super high damage there. It's gonna one-shot everyone. Okay, so there's two parts in this dungeon. First, we go to the top, and we have to grab a key. Where do I go here? Bottom left corner. Okay. I can't bypass this enemy because it's on a narrow path. And once you get the key, oops. Ah, damn it, because I was too slow in taking that key, I ended up getting hit by the enemy. Anyway, we'll use this menu option to go back to the entrance. That will transfer us straight away here to the bottom, to the second part of the dungeon. Okay, pay close attention to this cutscene. Gonna show you something important. See how huge those books are compared to Regius's own head? So those books are basically thicker than his head. It's about like the height of half of his body and thicker than his head. How big those books are. And Regius reads all of these books in just a 1 minute cutscene. That's how fast of a reader he is.
He's a ninja. He reads super fast.
Maybe I'll kill Mira so just in case. Anyway, time for a risky boss fight. Okay. Okay, there's some spoilers in this plot, and do I remember the exact details? Basically, like yeah, the bad guys have changed the history so that these guys who are supposed to be dead at a different place is now dead in this spot instead. And now we meet the main villains, and yeah, so we're gonna have a boss fight. This boss fight is dangerous because Lugat magic attack is powerful. You'll see why.
Yeah, this guy is ridiculously strong.
And again, the way we do all of these boss fights, we don't have a healer, so once we are damaged, we can't heal them, and we just have to kill the enemy before they kill us. So, alright. First of all, we have 3 strong enemies here. Okay, that was lucky that Neos attacked the dodge actually, because Neos deal strong damage. But the main threat is this, Lugat. He could cast this area spell that is gonna deal... yeah, it's gonna take out most of our health on all of the characters. So basically now, like, all of our characters are in lethal range with our Neos' attacks. And if Lugat managed to use his area spell again in 2 turns, that means we are dead. Like, all of our characters is gonna be dead straight away. So we have to kill Lugat before Lugat uses another area spell. But before we get to kill Lugat though, we still have to clear this the Terra Chapelier enemy in the middle. Because that Terra Chapelier enemy, in turn 2, he will use a single target attack that's basically just one-shot everyone. So he's like very dangerous, and you just have to get rid of him before he get rid one of us. Basically 3 strong enemies, and yeah, all 3 of them are rather bulky as well. Okay, let's hope Neos is dead quickly. Good, okay, I think this goes fine. Was lucky that at the start, Neos' attack got dodged. Alright, this actually went very fast.
こんなもんでしょ
Yeah, GG. Nice.
Because yeah, that's why we do have a legitimate chance of game over if like if the turn order went bad and like our important characters got killed straight away at the start. Also, that boss was earlier, like, we got 2 very powerful weapons as well. We got a very powerful staff and a very powerful dagger. So they will buff Mira and Regius is even more. And Regius now, actually, with that weapon, he's actually a good character now. He could deal a lot of damage as well. But yeah, before we go to the next dungeon, there's like some backtracking and walking and talking around. Unfortunately.
It's around here that you get the final review of the story. Is it?
I thought everything is already revealed at this point. I think the final reveal was in the final dungeon, right? When we finally meet the Emperor.
I mean, maybe I missed that. Maybe that happened and I just didn't pay attention. When you open up and view the outside world in the future.
ミネリアさんの
Oh, that already happens, I think. Yeah, that already happens before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, before going to the Tower of Zoo. Yeah, in the Wyvern Nest, isn't it? Like, Zephyr opened the barrier and revealed that the world is
Oh.
actually fine.
Yeah, so basically, like 300 years ago or something, there were monsters, and the Empire hid the world away to protect from the monsters. But then, after a while, the monsters disappeared. But the Empire didn't want to lose the power, and by keeping everybody afraid, they kept the humans kind of friends with each other against the common enemy, the unknown monsters, and to keep people afraid, they kept releasing monsters every now and then. Kind of.
Oops. Oh, hunting is actually interesting feature in this game. Like you get to fight some optional enemies, some optional special enemies. But of course, this is a speedrun, so we're not going to bother to do that. Yeah, one thing this game that have that other Suikoden doesn't have is that they have like secret, super secret bosses as well. I think by this point in the story, like we have unlocked like there's like 4 secret bosses that we could unlock to get like powerful weapons, and they're stronger than the final story boss, and they are a genuine challenge because they are powerful basically.
So when are you routing the all secret bosses run?
I'll leave that to you, Clef.
Okay, so in 20-30 years then maybe.
Honestly, I think I'm done with this game after that 100 X stars project 3 years ago. Like, because even though it was fun to do the routing, but yeah, the run itself, like, there's too many cutscenes for me to like bother doing another run. Go to HQ. Okay, time for the second last dungeon. Wait. Hang on, do I make a mistake? Wait. If I actually put the party members? Oh, hang on. Uh-oh. Whoops. Okay, let's make this more interesting. Having extra challenge. I haven't put Regius and Zephyr in my party.
Can you go back?
Nope. This is a kind of like a point. Because there's the 2 choices, right? Whether you want to go straight away or you want to wait for a bit.
Yeah.
And I should wait for a bit to put Regius and Zephyr in my party. But I selected the wrong choice and I don't have Regius and Zephyr. Which I think might still actually be fine because like the upcoming 2 bosses aren't actually that strong. But still, like it's gonna be slower
Yeah.
though, obviously.
And the final boss, you do a lot of stuff with the... Yeah, it's not that difficult. Should probably be fine. Might be slow. Or higher risk, I guess, of you
Yeah.
getting... Like,
We'll see how this
ganked
goes.
and
Dark
important
Guardsman,
character die.
I think it should probably be fine because like the 2 bosses in here aren't actually that hard anymore. Oh, also this is like we have a quick time event here. So once we press the switch, we have to press the second switch quickly. And so if we get into an encounter, then we will fail the quick time event because it will take too much time. And we'll have to go back to the first switch. It's the only quick time event in this game, I think. He's chasing me. Okay, phew. Okay, I got the one right. Right, first boss fight. Usually we have Zapan and Regius, which could like help us dealing a bunch of more area skills, but this time we don't. So let's see how quickly we could kill this one. Oosh, and Mira already almost did. Mira is dead already. This isn't looking good. This is not looking good. Straight away, and yeah, Mira's already dead. Gonna take a long time to kill the Dark Guardsman here. Even though I think we should still be able to kill the other enemies. Oh no, this isn't good. I think we're screwed. This might be an actual game over. Most of the enemies are still alive as well. Yeah, I think this is a game over. I think we could win this, but this fight had a bad start. So Mira died straight away before we could even do anything. Okay, we're dead. Why do they respawn us like kind of far away from the start here? But yeah, this is looking good.
Sorry, Fonzie, you're gonna have to wait another hour while SRD tries to get through this.
Or I could load the save state. Ah, never mind. I didn't say anything. How should I? Normally, I have Mira use the final skill straight away on the last boss, but I think with the way things are going here, I have to use the area skills. Okay, some of the small enemies dead already. Like it should be fine.
Yeah, this looks better.
Alright, yeah, this is fine. See, if I have Regius and Zephon, like all of these shamans would have died in the first turn with the other area spells. Just gonna use this final ultimate skill on the middle boss right away. So in case Mira died early, I don't want her final skill to get wasted. Oops. Nah, never mind. I could. Oh, Jack one actually dies. I think by this point it's maybe fine. I could actually kill the Dark Artsman before the archer dies. Funny how the archer still survived, but the actual boss already dies.
Yeah, he looks completely fine still. Standing up. Straight. Oh,
First try, easy.
First try.
Okay, the next boss in this Torge is actually easy though. Like the fight against Damdin in here, like he have like a bunch of scale horde enemies that are actually weak. So this one should be fun, I think. Anyway, it's kind of shown like how throughout this fight I made so many throughout this run I made so many like little manual mistakes. Like I didn't properly practice this run before this marathon. It's like I don't have the time for it.
Who needs a practice? SRD is a professional.
To be fair, I generally think this game is simple. Like which is why one reason why I don't think I need practice, because this game is simple. But it's just that like I haven't like properly played this game in like forever.
Yeah, the difficult parts are just RNG anyway.
Yeah, like if you already know the strategies, like it's very straightforward most of the time, I think. Of course, like there's some RNG which you can't avoid, but that's just how an RPG game is.
At least they're nice that you can just replay that from relatively close to the last battle when you die.
Honestly, for how small the PSP screen is, there's so many like amazing games in it. I think like I know GTA Vice City Stories and GTA Liberty City Stories is like it's a PSP game. And there's so much content inside it, and like, I'm sure there's a bunch of others that I haven't bothered playing as well.
Yeah, Bagel, there's a real look to PSP games. They're like almost there, but not quite.
And remember, the screen is only like what 320 times 240 resolution, something or other. I don't remember exactly, but it's very tiny.
Yeah, and generally most games have relatively high textures, but they're like ridiculously downscaled, or like not really downscaled either. I think when they're running, they're just, you don't see it because the screen is so bad.
Hermione dies before she could use her area attack. This is gonna be slow because can't kill this scale horde quickly now. Although these scale hordes are still like pretty weak. Oh, also if you notice, Mira has this armor that reflect magic damage. So those mages, yeah, their magic damage get reflected, and the scale horde mages actually end up killing themselves by yeah, by having those magic damage reflected. Interesting. This should be fun, right? I think Damn Dane is actually close to being dead. Yeah, at least that is like. Oh no, just one left. Can Mira kill? I think I'm screwed here. Yep, I'm dead. Oh! Get to attack again, that's lucky. But nah, still dead. Alright, try again. Okay, this one went unlucky, like Hermione died straight away at the start before she could do anything. Oh, hang on. This was good. Yeah, this one. Yeah, anyway, so for those who didn't realize what happened, so earlier before going to this dungeon, I made a manual mistake and forgot to put like the 2 party members inside my party. So normally, of course, I have 6 people, but this time I only have 4. So the fights end up being like a lot riskier than how it's supposed to be. Okay, that's not important. Good that he just recovered himself. Yeah, just hope Hermione doesn't die too quickly. And Chaos, for this specific fight, the Scale Hordes aren't actually that strong. They're like pretty weak compared to the other fights, but the previous Dark Guardian fight though, like the sidekicks are actually indeed strong. So, which is why I have these area skills trying to kill them quickly. But for the specific fights, the side enemies are actually not that strong. Although, what do I do? think I could just ignore those skeletons actually. Let's just have Hero kill them with his area attack. Maybe it should be fine. Are they dead? Not yet. Maybe I'll have Japan kill one of them dead. Okay, this should be fine.
Yeah, this looks like it.
Mira dies early, but at least she already used her like ultimate skill at the first turn, so the ultimate skill doesn't get wasted.
Now it's just last left, or is there anything in between?
Alright. After this, we are going to do like another cinematic fight against Bazarte, where we gonna get control the characters from 200 years ago.
Yeah. Multi-generational battle. Where's Alex after? The tree is coming up.
He retired already, man.
And this isn't only a tree, it's a tree over 300 years.
Anyway, so yeah, we are going to do a fight with characters from 200 years ago. And again, it's kind of a cinematic fight where the enemies are very weak, and it's just a kind of like a cool way of showcasing these are our ancestor characters.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, like showing how everybody's coming together across all the line.
And also the mage have like all of the strong mages as straight away from the start. Instead of using the fire magic over and over, we get to use the final mages set straight away. That was actually lucky, like Lete got to move straight away and kill all of the small enemies before they got to move. So that actually speeds up the animation time quite a lot, I think. By not having to watch the smaller enemies move one by one.
And you get to play as all the cool characters that you talk to. So you don't get to play alone.
Oh yeah, I think like 3 of the characters in this party we never actually talked to in this. Actually 4 of them, I think. We never actually talked to them in this run. So we just kept all of the optional recruits. Yeah, I think that's the point of this fight to Phantom Knight there, just to showcase some OP skills against like weak enemies. And we do actually use them during the optional recruit fights. When we try to recruit them. Okay, time to actually put my party members here. What else is that? Regius.
Are you sure? You don't want to do it without... Time for Modi run.
My force of third. Remove armor and race. We're gonna give them to Modi. Clothes. And we do another weapon upgrade, just to be safe. Hmm. Yes, oh, right, I haven't equipped this weapon on Regius as well. Use.
Yeah, they do have linking party members, but it doesn't really work the same way as Suikoden 3.
Yeah, in a way, I think, like, I don't know, it might be inspired by Suikoden 3, but at the end, like, it actually works differently. You could actually link like 6 characters at once if you want to. It's kind of funny, but it doesn't really do any gameplay benefits though.
There are some like they're more theoretical maybe than practical, but by linking them together, they get the same priority in turn in battle, so you can make sure that they all attack one after another and not interrupted by other enemies.
And I think also like you know, they have these like relationship systems where like if they have like a better relationship, then they get like stat boost and all. So I guess that's what they are trying to do. And there's some like unite attacks, like there's some like specific unite bonuses as well. They call it a unite attack in this game, but it's not a special attack like in the other Suikoden games. It's just basically like if you equip a certain link combination, then you got like some extra buffs. Like I think here, if you may have Hiro, Miura, and Ilya in the same unit, and I think I don't remember what exactly, they get an extra speed or something like that. And when they attack, there is like a special attack name that's shown, even though it's just like a regular attacks. I kind of feel like they try to make like some kind of like unite systems, but the payoff is not worth it for the amount of effort you need to do to get the bonuses from these unit attacks.
And I think maybe mostly casually, I think, and I'm not sure even casually if it's that useful, but you can, for example, put a very fast character at the top and then have others follow, and that way you basically, for a lot of the battles, you can do.
Trying to like increase their average speed as well. Okay, so final dungeon. So it's a large dungeon, but it's like a very straightforward too. And there's like a few fights we have to do as well before we get to the final boss. We bring Modi here. We're not going to use Modi on all these regular fights. We just need Modi for the final boss fight. Because the final boss fight is have a lot of health and he have dangerous attacks as well. So we do need healing. Because for like since I think for a lot of time in this game, for the second half of this run, like we almost never had any healer at all. We just have to kill the enemies before they kill us. But yeah, for the final boss, like we can't do that anymore, so we bring in Modi here. Oops.
In my casual run, I died twice in this garden.
Yeah, the Deserter Executioner, if they get to move first, they could just like do multiple area spells, strong area spells, and it's good. Oh, I think it happened on my first Suikoden run actually of this game. Like, I got almost game over by the Deserter Executioner as well.
They're like more dangerous than the boss fight.
Basically,
luckily you can run away, but if they get priority, then you're screwed.
I think I forgot to take one of the chests. Yeah, I forgot to take this one.
Why are they putting their keys in the garden?
And why do they put their keys in like a very obvious, like a big treasure chest like this?
Yeah.
And why can't our like star bearers with their super powerful skills is like blow up the door? So these enemies on the first turn they will do nothing, but on the second turn they will use the death blow skills, which is gonna like one shot any character. Like they deal super high damage on a single character. So because their abilities could just like one shot anyone, it's pointless to try to heal our characters anyway. So, and at the same time we could kill them before they use their skills anyway. Well, Phantom Knight, the thing is they let these creatures run around in the palace now. So yeah, it's definitely possible that these things just walk up to you randomly if you happen to live in the palace. Oh, forgot that there's an enemy there behind the pillar. Nearly hit that one. Okay, here we have like a giant enemy. But we could actually walk through its legs, because like, the hitbox is actually like a much smaller than the appearance of that monster.
I also like that giant bot that we've been fighting throughout the game in several forms just shows up in the courtyard.
And it's funny how this like last part of the final dungeon they kinda show like the Terrace Farm bosses as regular enemies. I need to heal. Do I need to? Yeah, why not? I like the seed and coolgun of this game. Although there's only one person here.
She's probably my second favorite character.
Oh, her animation in this battle is actually pretty cool. And yeah, those two enemies, those two sidekicks is also like pretty strong as well. But then again, like that's why we had, like our strategy here is to recruit those two extra area skills in Hermione and Jaquan, so that we could wipe out these side enemies quickly. Oh, she uses already. Yeah, she have this ability that's gonna wipe out like most of our health if she's already at like lower health. Oh, hang on. Watch her dance here.
That is a weird animation. Never noticed it. all at the same time.
No comment on that, Bowen. Yeah, I have to heal. Okay, boss fight coming up. Alright, long cutscene here. Oh, then there's plus two extra two auto-scroller battles on the past timelines as well in the middle of these cutscenes. But it's gonna take 9 minutes until we finally reach the last boss. And if we actually die in the last boss, then we have to repeat all of these 9 minute worth of cutscenes. And the last boss, there is actually a chance of game over. Like, it's not like 100% win rate, even though like the chance of losing is like very tiny, I think. But it's not impossible to lose. Also, this is the part where the main villain revealed all of the spoilers in this story. Where he revealed the world is actually spoilers, who is spoilers and spoilers. And Terra's Pharma is the spoilers that spoilers the start of Destiny 300 years ago. And as a result, the spoilers is spoilers, and they create the barrier to spoilers the spoilers. And as a result, the Holy Empire of Spoilers is created, the spoilers the spoilers. Femster, I guess it is like, it's the least played probably, but that's because this game is so obscure. And yeah, yeah, quite a lot of people don't really had a good impression of this game as well, but so does Tier Chris or Suikoden 4, I think, so. I'm not sure if you could count this as exactly the least favorite compared to, I don't know, Tier Chris or Suikoden 4. But yeah, this is
It's
definitely
probably
the
more
least played.
liked.
Right?
It's probably more liked than 4 and Hercules
I think it
by the
is.
people that played it.
Yeah, but at the same time, yeah, it's hardly anyone actually knows about this game. No. I mean, okay, Hio 24 is going to showcase us the Suikoden 3 speedrun, and honestly, it's not that different than the visual novel speedrun. It's like the cutscenes are like super long. Yeah, Phantom Knight, even among the like the heavy Suikoden fans, a lot of them still like never or only barely heard about this game. Like whenever like this game is mentioned on like some like Suikoden forum or like a web page like in Reddit, like there's still people saying like, oh, hang on, this game exists. Alright, we have the cinematic battle here, where we get to play the characters from 200 years ago against the first part of Terra's Farmer. Yeah, so basically this is like a multi-generational battle against the same boss. I'm going to have Kiaro refreshes the stamina here, so everyone could use their skill twice in a row. Haswa, like, tier Chris, okay, so tier Chris only have one runner, say Glance, and yeah, he doesn't want to run that game anymore. For now. I mean, this game only have one runner as well, though. It's only have myself. And I think this game is a lot easier than Tier Chris to speedrun, so in a way, like, I'm still a bit surprised Tier Chris does have a speedrun. Even though I think Seiklen's run is like not really optimized yet, but yeah. Tier Chris is definitely harder to speedrun compared to this. A lot harder, I think. This game is actually very simple overall. The characters have like actual RNG manipulation, like the whole RNG can be manipulated. The sequence is always fixed if you always do the same thing over and over. So there's actually like a potential complex RNG manipulation routing. If anyone actually bothered trying it, but nobody really bothered trying to do it properly too. And you need to have like a decent timing as well in Bahawin, I think, but it's definitely possible. And you could like try to reset the game to reset the RNG as well to a fixed starting point.
Next 100-year battle.
Yeah, it's a second cinematic battle here. We're gonna play the characters from the 100 years ago.
Did it ever explain how he's fused to the tree for 300 years? Or is that just like because it's cool?
Because it's cool.
Yeah.
Funny thing is,
Because
Thorwald,
if you-
who's supposed to be like the main hero of this period, his attack damage is very low in this fight. I'm not even bothering using his skill because like it's just gonna add up animation time for like very little damage.
He's just a cool leader.
I think you should kill it. There you go. Okay, time for the actual final boss fight. Time travel, to be honest, like in general, I'm not really a fan of time travel plot in general as well, cause like time travel plot is always like have a bunch of paradox, like forced plots, and like they spend a lot of the start of the plot to explain how the time travel works, and this game is no different as well. A lot of time travel plots are like that, I think. Okay, final boss fight. Very good. So there's only one enemy here, but he has a lot of health, and his attack. He have 5 possible attacks. 3 of them are like very strong area attacks, and if you use that, I need Modi to heal our characters. But the tricky part about Modi's healing is that it heals the enemy as well. So if I want to play this optimally, I need to keep track of the boss's health to know at which point should I stop healing or not. And this is early on, so I definitely need to heal, unfortunately. Yeah, which means like the boss gonna get healed as well. Whoa, what the? He used... okay, that's not good. Yeah, I have to use my Roshan again. He's still kind of far from dying, I think.
It's not a problem, it just takes longer because you keep healing.
Yeah, because me healing my party members means I heal him as well. And also, like, if he uses like one of his weak abilities, that means Modio doesn't need to heal, and I could have Modi healing the stamina instead, which lets Mira use her ultimate skill. But yeah, this time he keep using his strong area skills over and over, so it doesn't let me use the stamina refresher, unfortunately. I think he's almost dead though, so it might be fine not healing.
Are you confident enough to risk it?
Nope. He's gonna play safe. Let's see, I think most of our characters would have been dead if I don't heal with Modi there. Maybe all of them actually. Ermayer might still survive there, or Jaquan, but everyone else would have been dead. Okay, this time we should be almost dead too. There you go. So there you go. We just have like 2 more minutes of cutscenes and that's it. Ah, this is a terrible time. Okay, I set my estimate like on a rather conservative, very conservative amount of like almost 30 minutes of my PB, and this actually still come close. This is like what is it? 24, almost 35 minutes slower than my PB. Yeah, I'm playing very sloppy to this run, so I didn't bother to properly prepare, and I haven't like properly run this game in like a long time. It's definitely different. Like I think back in Suikoden 3, that was like more than 2 years ago. Like this game was still very fresh. I did an 80% run as well, and this game is still very fresh in my head. Even though like I played a bit sloppy, but I still have like I think the time was like 5:33. Well, this time is like 5:45, 12 minutes lower. Yeah, and yeah, this is just the normal ending.
So. Forgot 2 characters, you missed some pickups and had to go back. Other than that, I guess it's mostly just playing a bit slow and things taking a bit longer because of RNG.
It's not really user. I mean, throughout this run, I played sloppy as well. Yeah, so many slow menuing and all, and like me not knowing what to do. Me, plenty of times I walk in the wrong direction. Oh well, whatever. Anyway, that's it. GG. Still sub-estimate.
GG, yeah, just below estimate, it's perfect. Next up is Fonzu in 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, I think the next upcoming run is a Suikoden to 80% run from Fonzu. I think the schedule time is like about 10 minutes from now. Yeah, it's scheduled to be 10 minutes from now. Alright, Fonzu, yeah. If you're available, we could start to switch stream soon. Anyway, alright, first of all, huge shout out to the translation team who've yeah, translated all of this game. Especially like the main translator, Darestar, the owner of Gensopedia. Yeah, this is a huge amount of work. 210,000 dialogue lines.
Yeah, it's a good job doing this. Especially for such a game that isn't really... There's not that many people that do want to play it anyway, so...
Yeah, it's a
really just
rather
a passion
obscure game.
project.
Yeah. Like if it's not for the Suikoden name, this will be like even more obscure.
Yeah.
And again, so Suikoden 5 is still like it's still just starting. Like we've only been running for like about 15 hours, and there's still like almost 80 hours to go for the next 4 days.
Yeah, the sentence you should. Like, moving web takes like 20 hours if you play through it casually. Like, it's not that bad. Well, I'll be jumping off. Thank you, SRD.
Alright. Also,
Thanks
thanks,
for the good
Clef, for the commentary.
Anytime. And good luck, Fonsu. Bye. If I can figure out how to log off this thing.